funk. Thoughts deep, boys steeped in the depths that he sunk. Big stress, depressed in the middle of fall. Sky gray, I late in the thick of it all. I wonder, how long can a human survive just staying alive or carrying the rest of the tribe? Waiting for the day to arrive or struggling dies, and I be doing way, way more than getting by. So why? Cop myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Hey, cop myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Realize life is so much more than just living a day. Every day I can sit and reflect and breathe and connect to myself and all that I've been given. See, giving up is not an option. So while I'm looking at gray skies, I'll be adopting a new way to deal with a test. Lord, relieve me of stress. The rain be looking like when blessings drop in. And so I got myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Hey, here we go. Yeah. Let's do this. Y'all ready? 1, 2, 3. In times of test, let no harm beset me, oh my Lord, oh my Lord. In times of test, let no harm beset me, oh my Lord, oh my Lord.
Warning, the following image and/or content may be disturbing, offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is strongly advised.
Relationships are hard, man. But for any relationship to work, both people have to be on the same page. Both people have to have the same focus. That's right. And we all know what that page is. We all know what that focus is. In order for the relationship to work, both people have to have the same focus. And what's that focus? The focus is all about her. It's all about her. She's already there, fellas. She's waiting for you to come aboard. fellas, when you wake up in the morning, you should look yourself in the mirror and say, you. Your hopes, your dreams, your plans, everything you thought this life was gonna bring you. Now let's go out there and try to make this bitch happen. Oh, relationships are tough. No, they're not. They're only tough when one person's working on it. Two people can move a couch real easy. One person can't move it at all. If you're in a relationship, let me try to help you right now. Rule one, stop competing. Her success is your success, and your success is her success. Number two, there is no equality in a relationship. It's like, we equals. No, you're not. You're both there to serve. You are in the service industry, okay? You're in a band. And when you're in a band, you have roles that you play in the band. Sometimes you sing lead, and sometimes you're on tambourine. And if you're on tambourine, play it right. Play it with a fucking smile. Because nobody wants to see a mad tambourine player.
I don't understand the whole, I'm about to look like the bad guy, but fuck it. I don't understand why every girl think the first date gonna be a dinner date. I'm just saying. I want to get to know you. Like, I don't even know, like, we might have talked however we met. We might have matched on a dating app, might have been Instagram. Right. I might have met you out somewhere. Why do you think the first time I want to spend some time with you, we're gonna be sitting across at a dinner table? Like, we can't just go, I'm not even really a big hiking dude, but we can go hike, we can go get some coffee, we can go do some simple shit, go to Sky Zone, go rollerblading or some shit, do something fun. But like, every girl think, oh yeah, first day, take me out to dinner, baby girl, that ain't happening. This shit costs. I ain't like, every single girl, dinner date, every time, like, come on now.
A woman can't love you in a way that you expect her to love you, which is true, right? Like, women love a man under the condition that he's useful. Chris Rock said it in his stand-up Tambourine. Only women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally. Men are only loved under the condition they provide something. Right? That's not to say that a woman can't love you or that you can't love a woman, right? Like, I love my girlfriend and she loves me immensely. But I'm acutely aware that if I stop chasing excellence, fall flat on my ass, I get fat, I'm out of shape, I'm not able to make money, she's probably going to bounce. And that's okay. The whole point of the red pill is not to piss you off or not to get you to the point where you keep women at a distance or that you don't like fall for them sort of thing. It's like, no, have a relationship with a woman, have a relationship with multiple women if that's what you want to do, but just understand their nature.
Listen, if you just want to smash a chick, but you're going on a date with her because you want to smash, that means you're a simp. That means you have no game. Okay, so if you're going on the date specifically for that means you're a simp. Because what you could have did if you had game was let the woman know you just want to hit it. But because you have no game, what you're going to do is you're going to take her out to dinner. You're going to, go out for drinks and do all this other extra stuff, even though you know you don't want to do that. But you're doing that because you think this is the only way to get in her pants. See, what you need to do is learn some game and be an attractive guy, a sexually attractive guy, and women will want to sleep with you, right? But when you don't have game, what you do is you go out on all these dates and hope and wish and pray that the girl will give you some booty.
Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Y'all know what time it is. It's Tuesday. It's podcast day. Salute. Welcome to the lounge, y'all. Salute. Welcome to the lounge. My name is Urban. Appreciate you tuning in to this another phenomenal episode today. Yes. Yes, appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all a whole lot, man. Yes, we got a lot to talk about on this topic, man. That we're going to cover tonight, and I want to hear y'all perspective on this. You know what I'm saying? How do y'all feel about the pre-show? About all these different TikTokers that came forth about dating? Do y'all agree with them? Do y'all disagree with them? Y'all let me know what y'all think about in the one chat right now, man. How y'all feel about them? How you feel about the things that they presented in the pre-show? All right. You agree, you disagree, why or why not? Let me know, let me know, let me know. Shout out to everyone who's in the building right now. We got Lino in the building. Salute, bro. We got Miss Truthie in the building. Welcome back to the lounge, my lady. Salute. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, Truthie, she said, why you changed the title, sir? There's a reason behind it. I was going to keep the title the way it is, but when I ran it through the vidIQ algorithm and AI had suggested that I needed to change the title so it could captivate more people. So I obeyed AI, so I changed it. But nevertheless, we're still going to talk about what I originally put in the title. We're still going to talk about that for sure. But I just changed the main title on that. All right. Gas Mask, what's up with it, bro? Salute. We also got SBK in the building. Salute, bro. What's up with it, man? What's up with it? What's up with it? What's up with it? And salute to each and every last one of y'all who are either in the bushes or as what SBK call it, ghost watching. Salute, welcome to y'all, and welcome to those of y'all who are catching the replay. Welcome. Welcome. Truth is said, gotcha. I think both made some good points. All right. That's cool. So we're finna get into this content, y'all. This, to be honest with y'all, this content was actually inspired. It's inspired by SBK, man. Because SBK, he did a phenomenal live the other night, man. SBK, if you don't mind, make sure you drop your link in the chat so people could check out your channel and also check out the Tap In channel as well too. Yes. But it was kind of inspired by SBK Live, all right? So we're gonna talk about it. The reason why we're gonna talk about it because I didn't get the chance to be on SBK panel when they was originally talking about this topic, and I came in on the back end of the topic where they was talking about being pussy whipping things. That's another one live for another show, but you most definitely could catch SBK Live on me on getting on the panel and sharing my perspective about that. about that. But let's get into the content, y'all. Speak, I see you, the bitter bro. Appreciate you. Let's get into the topic tonight, y'all. Let's get into the topic. So, as a man who participated countless of times in the dating market, I can tell y'all this. I could tell y'all this out of experience. There is no benefit for men when they go out on dates. None whatsoever. Zero. Nada. I know this is a hard pill to swallow. I know this is going to be normally thought-provoking. It's going to be controversial. I know people are going to have pushback on it. But I want y'all to understand where I'm coming from by this. We don't have no incentive whatsoever on dates. We don't. None whatsoever. However, we participate in dating. Y'all should be asking yourself, well, if y'all don't get no benefits or y'all don't have no incentive in dating, why do y'all participate in it? Good question. The reason why we participate in it is solely because of women. We know that That's what women desire. Women desire for us to go on these dates. Women desire that, not men. If we have it our way, right, fellas, if we have it our way, our definition of a date would be something extremely simple. A matter of fact, I'm going to put it to y'all this way. The whole concept about dates and dating didn't come from a man at all, period. Came from women. It is women the one who set these expectations on dates. You got to take me out to a restaurant. You got to wine and dine me. You got to open up car doors for me. You got to pay for the meal. Women invented that concept, not men. If we have it our way, we want to call it a date, okay? We would call it just chilling. We would call it hanging out. We would call it getting to know you. Does it sound familiar, ladies? Have you not heard a man mention these things that I just said a few moments ago? Just chilling, just hanging out, or getting to know you. That's what we would say as men, that we want to get to know you. We want to hang out with you. We want to chill with you. The exact same way how we chill out with our homies, right? That's how we want to do with a potential woman that we actually like. Because in our mindset, we want that same potential woman to be starting off on the same level with the homies and build up to something more. That's what we're looking for. So that's why expectation of dating is different from women. Our expectation of dating is the same concept of a man going out and applying for a position at a job. We are literally interviewing you to see if you're going to be a potential candidate or a potential match for the position of girlfriend, of wife. That is exactly what we're doing. So therefore, we do not think about dating the same exact way how women think about dating. Women typically think about dating is what they can get out of the man. Because let's be real about it. Women are hypergamous in nature, meaning that they are only out so they could solely get what they could get out of that man. Whatever they could benefit out that man, that's what they're going to do. That's why in the current dating market right now, you have women out there who will literally take advantage of men. They'll take advantage of men by enforcing going out on these expensive ass dates where you're taking out to a movie, a theater, all these different things, right? So they could benefit out of it. Why this man is paying for the whole entire date. Facts. That's why you rarely hear a woman taking a man out on a date. The only time, and I say woman again, the only time a woman will actually take a man out on an actual date is if she either declaring that dude to be her official boyfriend, or she declare that dude as being her fiance, or she is actually married to that dude. But even then, there are some women who won't even do that. I'm just saying. But when it's coming to the dating phase, right, they're not going to do that because they want the expectation to be on the man to do that. Because like I say, women are hypergamous in nature. They want to get whatever they can out of that man. That's the reality. So therefore, that's why we see dating different from how women see dating. Now, there are certain situations where we'll go out there, right? There'll be certain situations where we go out there, right, and we have a certain purpose. We may be out there to talk to this woman to potentially smash her, or we may be out there to literally interview this woman to be a potential candidate to be a future wife. Some women say this. Some women say that men don't date with intentions. Men don't date with purpose. I say I beg to differ on that. Women need to understand that we do date with purpose. We do go out there with intentions, but it depends on what type of intentions we on. Like, for example, some men be out there, their whole intention is to go on a conquest to get the coochie. So that's what they do. Even if it resorts to them literally simping, that is their intentions. The problem with that is that women don't accept that reality. Even when that dude presented right in their face, they don't accept that reality. They think that they are the exception to the rule. They think that maybe I could change this dude to make this dude be the way that I want him to be, or make this dude think how the way I want him to think. Thinking that they're an exception to the rule. So they end up falling for this dude, right? They end up literally falling for this dude. Then guess what? They get upset because the end result wasn't what they're looking for. That's facts. Once again, there are other dudes who want intentions where they literally do want to find a woman. They really do are looking after for a wife. So they make their intention known that this is what they're seeking. So when they go out there seeking for that, right, and they start running into these women who all they want to do is smash, then guess what? They're saying it's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Facts. So tonight on this podcast, I want to reveal this hard pill that y'all need to swallow about this dating. The hard pill that y'all need to swallow is simply that men do not benefit overall from dating. We really don't. We the one who have to put into the work. We the one who have to be the hunter and gatherer, right? Where we literally have to go out and find a woman. We the one who have to potentially have to go and pay for the meal, if that's the idea of a date. We the one who literally have to be on our best behavior, be the best representation of ourselves. Oh, and that's another thing too. There's another one saying where they say that people don't represent themselves, you know what I'm saying, when you meet them. I beg to differ. Men literally show y'all who we are. We do. Once again, many women don't accept the representation of who that man is. They believe that they're the exception to the rule. But men absolutely represent themselves going on to these dates. The reason why they do that is because they want to impress that woman. They want to win that woman over. They want that woman to ultimately, in their mind, become the prize, right? Right? But on the other hand, a woman don't have to do that. A woman do not have to impress a man. She don't. She don't have to be her best representation for the man. She don't. She could be that hidden character for that man. She absolutely can. She don't have to put in all the effort on presenting the best version of herself. She don't. Because in her mind, it was the dude who went out and seek her, not the other way around. So she don't have to be her representation of herself. She don't. Not at all. That's why when you get into these relationships, then later on down the line, they're talking about you're not the person who I met. The reason why they say that is because they are not the person that this dude had met. They the one who changed. And the reason why they changed is simply because they wanted that dude to change with them. Let's keep it real tonight, y'all. Let's keep it real. Let's be honest about it. So we don't benefit out of going on these dates at all. We really don't. But do we participate in it? Yeah, we do. We'll participate in it, but we don't benefit out of it at all. We don't. And once again, the only time when we do benefit is when we're in a full-fledged relationship. I'm just saying. I'm gonna want to get to the one comments in the few moments, but I want y'all to check this out, all right? I want y'all to listen to what this gentleman had to say, all right? And I want to get y'all perspective about this.
There's a video recircling around talking about what do you get if you take a woman on a date. You don't get nothing. You get her. Now, please understand, this isn't me telling you to settle for just a woman's presence and you should base everything in that relationship off of her presence alone. That's not what I'm telling you at all. But some of you need to understand, just because you do something nice and or you gesture to someone doesn't mean they do something for you in return. In all reality, if you take a woman on a date, once again, in hopes that you get something in return, you're a weirdo. If you take a woman on a date and you expect her to give you some kitty cat, you was better off finding someone that's going to do the $40 holla. Maybe the girl that was just rolling down the hill the other day talking about, I'll do this for a seafood boil. That's the type of woman you need to find. Now, once again, I'm not telling you to settle in a relationship just for a woman's presence, but please understand, you want to take that woman out because you want to see her, and there is absolutely nothing wrong with that.
So what do y'all think about his point of view on this? All right, because we are going to break down this video. We really are. But what do y'all think about this point of view on it? I'm already going to know that a lot of women is going to agree with this dude. I already know right out shouted that women going to agree with this dude. I already know there's going to be some simps that also going to agree with this dude too. I know. I know. But check this out. There are some truths behind what he's saying, and there are some things that I don't agree with what he's saying, but let's break it down real quick.
There's a video recircling around talking about what do you get if you take a woman on a date. You don't get nothing. You get her. Now, please understand, this isn't me.
See, now, understand what he said. He said that the only thing that you're going to get out of this date is the woman. That's it. He didn't say you're going to get a friendship out the woman. He didn't say you're going to get a wife out of her. He didn't say you're going to get any additional benefits out of her. You're just going to get the woman, and that's it. Notice what I said earlier about the woman when I told y'all that in reality, it's women who don't give us the true representation of themselves. So all we get is the shell of a woman who does dare to want to participate because she's hypergamous. We don't get the full version of the woman. Matter of fact, I put it to you this way, gentlemen. We only get the trial version run of that woman. We do. We only get the trial version. We only get the 7 to 14 day version of that woman. And then if you want, once again, if you want to continue to court this woman, then you have to pay the full fee.
What?
You got to pay the full fee, including shipping and handling. I'm just saying.
Telling you to settle for just a woman's presence and you should base everything in that relationship off of her presence alone. That's not what I'm telling you at all. But some of you need to understand, just because you do something nice and or you gesture to someone doesn't mean they do something for you in return. In all reality, if you take a woman on a date, once again, in hopes that you get something in return, you're a weirdo.
See, here's another thing. Here's another thing too. He is saying that you are either corny or a weirdo because you as a man is having the expectation to receive something from that woman. But here's the problem with this logic. The problem with the logic is, what about the woman? Is it the same if the woman It's corny. It's the woman that's a weirdo because she wants to receive something from that man. Is it? Because that's the whole expectation of women, right? When they agree to go on these dates, they agree to go on these dates with the expectation of receiving something. It could be a free meal. It could be whining and dining. It could be flowers. Hell, we got some dudes who will literally go to the stream or sending out Ubers and all kind of weird stuff. Just so they said the woman could feel protected.
If you take a woman on a date and you expect her to give you some kitty cat, you was better off finding someone that's going to do the $40 holla. Maybe the girl that was just rolling down the hill the other day talking about, I'll do this for a seafood boil. That's the type of woman you need to find. Now, once again, I'm not telling you to settle in a relationship just for a woman's presence, but please understand, you want to take that woman out because you want to see her, and there is absolutely nothing wrong with that.
I want y'all to understand this, okay? I want y'all to understand this. Men, once again, we have a different perspective dealing with relationships. We really do. When we go out on dates, our mindset is totally different than on women. If we took the time out to literally stop and talk to you, to communicate to you, once again, we're doing that with intentions. We're doing it with intentions because, first of all, we looked at you and you passed the first quality test, meaning that you are attracted to us. So we want to proceed to the next quality test. We want to see what your mind is about. So therefore, that's when we ask, like, hey, what's your name? My name is Urban. I want to get to know you more. Can we do something to spend time with each other? Or we could talk on the phone, we could FaceTime, wherever the case may be, to build up to us spending time together. That's what we do. We literally have the whole intentions to want to get to know that person, to build something with that person, if it's there. Now, once again, there's another side of the story where we on the conquest, that's the smash. But that's another topic for another time. But dealing with dating, right? Our whole intentions is to find out that woman, how the way she is. We want to see she's potential. We want to see she could be a friend, a homie. Workability to something more than that. That's facts. So we look at relationships way different from how women look at relationships. With that being said, I'm going to reveal a truth that I done said before, and I'm going to say it again. Do y'all know that men unconditionally love women? Once again, do y'all know that men unconditionally love women? But however, when it comes to the woman only love solely based on conditions. What y'all think about that? Once again, a man loves unconditionally, right, their woman, but that woman only loves that man solely based on conditions, meaning that based on the conditions that this dude could provide for her. Now, keep in mind, I did not say that a woman is incapable of loving. I never said that. I never said that a woman is incapable of loving or expressing love towards that man. Never said that. I said due to the foundational of love, men love women unconditionally versus women only love based on the conditions that they are met. Y'all think I'm lying about that, huh? I believe I'm gonna have to prove this tonight, right? Right? We're gonna get into it, y'all. I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove it tonight, y'all. And I know that y'all still going to disagree, but it's okay. It's all right. But I'm going to prove my case on this tonight. Once again, shout out to everyone in the building. Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you. I said what I said. I see you in the building. What's up with it? We got in the lounge for the first time ever, DR. What's up with it, DR? We gotta give DR the standing ovation, man, because we've been trying to get DR over here to the lounge for how long? About 3 or 4 months, and she kept telling me, no. But she is finally over here in the lounge. Welcome. DR over here playing hard to get in things. But she finally over here, y'all. She finally over here at the lounge. My moderators, make sure y'all welcome in DR, welcome her in, and make sure that she is accepted and loved over here at the lounge, all right? So appreciate you tuning in, and once again, appreciate each and every last one of y'all tuning in as well, too. So let's prove this point that I'm making about that men love unconditionally and women love out of conditions, all right? So I want y'all to consider this. Consider what Chris Rock is going to say about this, all right? Let's listen to what Chris Rock had to say about this, all right? Oops, my bad. I already... We'll start over.
You gotta learn some lessons, some man lessons, okay? I know it's hard being a woman, but there's a coldness that you have to accept when you're a man, especially a black man. It's like the world's cold as a mother, okay? And you get older, one thing I learned, only women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally. A man is only loved under the condition that he provides something. I've never heard a woman in my life say, you know, after he got laid off, we got so much closer. You ain't never heard that shit. No. I once heard my grandmother say, a broke man is like a broke hand. Can't do nothing with it. What kind of gangster shit is that?
Let's get into it, ladies. Do you agree with what Chris Rock is saying, that that women only love men based on the conditions that he provide for them? Do y'all agree with that sentiment, that statement? Let's test this theory out, okay, and see if it's actual factual. All right. Once again, Chris Rock made a statement. He said this. He said, "Hey, for example, let's say that man ended up losing his job. Now, I'm not saying not only he got laid off. Let's use two scenarios. First of all, he got laid off from his job. Would that woman honestly would sit up there and support that man while he's unemployed? Or will you be sitting up here enforcing that dude to try to find a job? You're literally press hard for that dude to find a job. You immediately start becoming worried because now you as the woman is holding down the household. Right? You become worried about that. Eventually, you start questioning this dude masculinity because he haven't found a job at a certain amount of time that you want this dude to find a job. Let's say, also hypothetically speaking, right? Let's say that the dude just decided to quit his job and he wanted to pursue his own business. Will you honestly be supporting that dude? Where his current job where he was working at, he was making little over 6 figures. And he decided, like, you know what? Forget that. I'm going to no longer work for this 6-figure company and I want to do my own thing where I'm going to be making less. Will you honestly, as a woman, will sit up there and support this dude? Or would it be conditions behind it? The truth is that it's going to be conditions behind it. You're going to sit up here and tell this dude, you're going to make up all these different scenarios. Well, you shouldn't have quit it prematurely. You should have a plan. Baby, I got a plan, and I'm implementing it right now. Well, you should have saved money before you did that. I did save money. You should have paid the bills in advance prior before doing this. That's why you're here for. You're working. Handle the bills while we handle this. Many women will sit up here and say no. They will only put up with it for a certain period of time. Once when that certain period of time is up, guess what? You're now challenging that dude with masculinity. You're now pushing for that dude to find some type of employment. You're now telling that dude dreams and admiration is unrealistic because it's not providing for you and the household. Let's keep it real. So women do things out of the conditions that the dude is going to do his thing on the end, which is provide. Long as he's doing that, it's no problem. The moment he step out of that and no longer doing that, then it's an issue. Providing could be anything besides financial. Providing could be providing time. Let this dude start working at a job and he's putting in 12 to 14 hours. He's never at home. Guess what that woman is going to say? Even though she's being taken care of for us the household wise, that dude is not provided for her because he's not spending time with her. That's a condition. So therefore, she's feeling some type of way. And guess what? She is going to eventually convince this dude to find another job so he could balance out working and spending time with her at the same time. So that's why I'm saying that women do things out of conditions. As long as you fulfill these certain type of conditions and obligations, then they're fine with that. But men, on the other hand, here's a big scenario right here that happens very often. Let that woman say that she no longer don't want to work at her job. She'll say this, babe, I no longer want to work at this job. Okay, so what do you want to do? I want to go to school and get my bachelor's degree. I want to go to school and get my bachelor's degree in whatever the hell she want to get a bachelor's degree in. Guess what? That dude is not going to tell her, hell no, you can't do that. Guess what that dude is going to do? He's going to say, go ahead and do it, babe. I got you. That's what he's going to do. He's going to say, I got you. A matter of fact, not only that, he will go over and beyond. He'll literally will sit up here and find out what type of degree program that she want to do. He'll research her right. He'll help her apply for financial aid if they qualify for it. He'll literally support her while she's in school. He'll literally stay up late with her while she's studying for exams and stuff. He'll help her study and all kind of stuff. He'll literally sacrifice himself. Why being tired? Why being the sole breadwinner of the household? He would do that for her. He wouldn't question her. He wouldn't tell her that you can't do that. He would fully support her. Absolutely, he will. Because the reason why is because men unconditionally does things while women does it in conditions. Long as you fulfill these certain type of obligations, then we're fine. But men, on the other hand, we don't care. This goes all the way back to the whole concept that I'm telling y'all that when we get into relationships, we look at relationships totally different from how women look at relationships. We do. We honestly do. Chris Rock, he had this additional to say about this whole concept about unconditional love. Listen to this.
I once heard my grandmother say, a broke man is like a broke hand. Can't do nothing with it. What kind of gangster is that? That's right. Women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally. A man is only loved under the condition that he provides something. That's right. Fellas, when you meet a new girl, what do your friends ask you? What she look like? Ladies, when you meet a new guy, what do your friends ask you? What does he do?
What does he do? Big facts.
What the does that do that can help you out? Can this facilitate a dream or not?
So ladies in the chat, is he lying about that? Or is he telling the truth? Is he lying or is he telling the truth about that? Come on, y'all know that Chris Rock is telling the truth about that. And that's why I say, like, where we literally be in relationship, we look at relationships totally different from how women look at relationships. We really do. We really do. But before we get into this second half of this content, y'all, once again, I appreciate y'all tuning in. I'm going to go ahead and address some of these comments and stuff because I know y'all talking right now. So we're going to want to address some of these comments and we're going to want to get into this, y'all. We're going to get into the second part of the show. Those of y'all who are in the lounge right now, matter of fact, what the fuck? What's going on? Hey, y'all over here tripping tonight.
That's bullshit.
Y'all tripping. Man, it's like 13 to 14 people watching and only got 6 likes. Y'all on some tripping bullcrap tonight. Come on, man. We got to get them likes up, y'all. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping tonight. Come on, man. We got to get these likes up to at least 12, man. Come on, because it's 7 right now. We need to get these likes up to 12, y'all. Y'all tripping tonight. Y'all on that bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Y'all tripping tonight because I'm sitting up here working hard like I always up here on the lounge, man. Get y'all this content, making y'all happy and mad at the same time. Y'all better give your boy some credit. I'm saying, damn. Damn, shit. But yeah, let's get into the comments, man. I want to address some of these comments. All right, so let's Truthie, she says absolutely not earlier. Of course, I know Lionel's he's going to agree with this, so I'm going to put this stuff up there. Let's see. I have no problem taking a man out on a date regardless if I'm looking for a long term or not. So Truthie said this, I have no problem taking a man out on a date regardless if I'm looking for a long term or not. So the question that I want to ask you, Truthie, is this. Why would you take a man out on a date? Just out of curiosity. What is your intentions when you take that man out on a date? Just so I can see if it aligns with how the way men think about this, all right? So once again, what is your intentions on taking that man out for a date, since you said that you'll take a man out on a date regardless if it's long term or not? Let's see. Did she follow up and say he definitely benefits for not having to pay for anything? Gotcha. SBK says this. He said, "Truth, I hear you. I hear you." So, all right, I'm gonna read some more comments. But only women benefit from dating, generally speaking, and the majority of the time. That's a bona fide lie, Urban. Lord Jesus.
That's bullshit.
That's true. A woman can be a whole bum and get full benefits on the date. Yep. Truthie says this. That's the reason people say you need to watch who you marry or have a baby by. And the biggest response is he showed me the real him somewhere down the line. Now this goes back to what I was saying earlier. Right? This goes back to what I said earlier. Men literally show you the full version of them. Right off the rip. We do. We're not acting. We're not pretending. We're not having a representative represent us. We don't do that stuff because we don't have time for all that. But however, women do that. Women do that. They bring in a representation of themselves because they be up here trying to fill out that man. They be trying to fill out to see if that man is going to be a potential suitor to them. That's what women do. But we show women our hand right off the bat. We do. But once again, the problem is that women don't accept that man for who he is. They don't. So therefore, typically what they do is that they begin to try to manipulate that dude to be a certain version of how the way they want him to be. Sure enough, you do be having dudes who are fall for this stupid shit, right? Well, they literally fall for that, and then they slowly but steady become that version that that woman want him to be. Then when the relationship down the line end up falling the wayside, that's when that woman, not that man, that woman say these words. You have changed. You're not the person how the way I knew you. That's because he never was that person to begin with in the first place. He was always the person who he was in the beginning. But you literally manipulated and changed that dude. And so when he finally gave you that pushback, like, look, I'm tired of playing these games with you. I'm tired of being the certain way that you want me to be, right? Fuck it. I'm going to be how the way I'm going to be. And that's what happens. He end up reverting back to how the way he is. Or you can say this. He end up literally hitting the factory reset button on himself where he like, look, forget that. I'm just going to be who I am. I'm tired of simping. I'm tired of doing all these dumb stuff. Oh, you changed. Not at all. Not at all. Lana said, no, you women have women intuition, astrology readings, energy reading. Women have no excuses for picking the wrong nigga. That's facts. Let's see. Let's scroll down. We're gonna get down. Y'all, I see DR in the building. We're gonna go down. Isela says she agreed with the video. Let's scroll down further. All right, so DR say this. So it's just not to enjoy yourself and have a good time and get to know you. That's what men do. When we go out on a date, that is our intentions, is to get to know that woman. Here's another thing. I want to test y'all out on this, ladies. Want to test y'all on this. Y'all say this. Y'all say that y'all want a man to take the lead on dates, right? Do y'all know what I'm talking about that? When y'all say y'all want the man to take the lead? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all want this man to choose where you want to go in this date, correct? Initially, correct? Y'all want this dude to plan for the date, correct? But however, once when this man gets on the phone or even texts you or even both, he already drew out this plan. Typically, what a man would do is this. He would try to pick the simplest possibility in this date to do. Typically, that goes on the line with going on coffee dates, going on walks on the park, going to a museum that you don't have to pay for, anything that requires for this dude to not spend a lot of money on, typically that's what that man is going to choose to do. Right? So when that man chooses to do that, guess what y'all do? He have a whole plan out, drawn. Okay, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, and we're going to do this. Guess what you do? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Can we just do this instead? This dude here said, hey, man, we just finna go and get some pizza, all right? We're going to go get some pizza. I don't know about pizza. I have pizza all the time. I know this nice place, right? They serve a really good oysters and seafood. Can we go there? Because I've never been there before. So in other words, once when that dude take the time out to plan it out, then he give you the plan, he give you the itinerary of what's going to happen, guess what you do? You literally change the format. You change the plan where it's what? Beneficial to you. So therefore, that man do not get nothing out of the date. Fellas, say I'm lying about that. Say I'm lying about that. Say I'm lying that you went through the whole process. I mean, some of us, we go through the whole process. We'll either go on TikTok, right? We'll go on IG. We'll go around restaurants. And we're like, man, this would probably be a dope place to take a woman. Hell, it probably be a place that we already been to before. Right? We're like, man, this would be a nice dope place to take a woman that I'm actually interested in. And you'll literally suggest that to that woman. Hey, man, I've been here before. This place is great. This is a phenomenal place. Let's go ahead and check this out. I'm telling you, you're going to enjoy yourself. Guess what she's going to do? I don't know about that. Can we go here instead? Because I seen on TikTok that this place is jumping. It got music. It got oysters. And guess what the dude would do? He'd be frustrated like, damn, you told me the plan for the day, and this is the whole itinerary. Now you literally changing the whole plan around. But guess what he do? He'd be like, you know what? All right, fine. Because at the end of the day, it is the man who wants to spend time with that woman. Once again, it's the man who wants to spend time with that woman. But it's the woman who's not thinking about that. Now, bear in mind that, hey, she likes the companionship of it all. But when it comes down to it, that woman like it because she's getting something out of it. She's getting something out of it. She's getting out of the house. Where she been out in the house all day. And so she's getting the benefit of getting out the house. She's getting the benefit of getting whatever it is paid for. So she's benefiting from that. But the man is not. Not at all. But good on questions, y'all. Appreciate y'all participating. Participation is key here. Speak said, yeah, you on it, bro. 100. Let's see. Let's scroll down a little bit further because y'all on it tonight. That used to be the case, but now women work and dudes stay home a lot of cases. Now, I say what I said. Now, I can agree with you if you're dealing with the one with bum ass Negroes who do that. Or there be certain cases where dudes do stay at home, but it's not because they're not working. They're working because you got dudes who working remote from home. Some dudes work remote at home, so they are at home all day because they're working remote. I'm just saying. Let's see. George Chit Chat, what's up? Welcome. Amanda, what's up with it? Salute. Welcome again to the lounge. So Amanda, she says this, hey Urban, I'm in the bushes cracking up. She says she's in the bushes cracking up. Well, I appreciate you following out the bushes to come in. And so you could participate. Appreciate that a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a lot more than this that I'm going to reveal to y'all tonight about this whole concept, all right? So appreciate that. Appreciate you tuning in. We got Sal Patch in the building as well, too. Salute. Salute. Hey, Amanda, she said, well, I'm allergic to seafood. It don't matter. It could be a goddamn bucket of chicken. I'm just saying. Buddy would say, hey man, let's go to KFC and get us a meal at KFC and sit down. Women would say, do we got to go to KFC? Can we just go to Popeyes instead? The dude already planned a date to go to KFC. Y'all say, nah, can we go to Popeyes? Oh, man. But let's get into the content, y'all, because I got a lot more that I want to present to y'all in this argument, all right? So let's get into it. Make sure y'all hitting that thumbs up while y'all in the lounge, all right? So let's go.
I agree to what it is, but what I would also agree that unfair is the wrong word, man. I'm trying to see what word I want to use. Unfair is the wrong word. I'll say it's just like what Chris Rock pointed out. It's just crazy that we all, like everybody in life, man, woman, even animals, go through troubles, but it's just funny that when other people go through troubles, they get this level of, like I said, this cushion of that it's okay.
Yeah.
For a man, you mess up, it's like, bro, no, whoa, you lead a bum, less than a man, less than a man. Deadbeat.
But think about your own standards though. Like when you get around a dude who don't have nothing or won't do nothing.
But that's what I'm even saying. I was gonna even get to that. Us as men, but that's due to society. Like because we have this level of that men getting no flack.
Ain't no rest.
Even for us as men, like you just said, you're right, bro. If we see a man, he could have just fell on hard times. But instead of saying that, we're gonna be like, that dude a bum.
He gotta do better.
Yeah, that dude gotta do better. We don't care.
You lost your job?
Yeah, we don't care about that. You better go figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
You think you're the only person out here that lost a job? You ain't special.
Yeah, I mean that's the mantra we take,
you
bro.
lost your job, huh?
Oh, you lost your job?
And what he's saying is absolutely facts, y'all. See, the reason why I played this video is because I actually shared on my community wall talking about something similar to this, right? On my community wall that I shared, right, it was said about men, you know what I'm saying, when men be depressed, right? When we be depressed, right, and we literally are seeking for help, the whole reality is that we don't get that help versus how women get their help and their assistance, especially from women who say that they love us. Especially from women who say that they love us. The reason why is because, once again, women are hypergamy in nature, and they always want that dude to protect and provide for them, no matter what. They want the dude to already have everything figured out. But what if the dude don't have it figured out? What if situations happen to where he don't have it figured out? He don't know what to do. What if he's in that space where he doesn't need that support from you? He need for you to be that actual help me as a woman. And he need that. He needs you to want to take the load up for him until he figure this thing out. But typically what happens is that, once again, dudes end up be vilified. Oh, you're a bum nigga because you can't find a job. You're a lazy, trifling nigga because you lost your job. You're a lazy dude because you can't do these things for me currently. Not understanding that all of this is a season. We all go through trials, tribulations, seasons, and everything. But it's different from a man when we go through our seasons. When we go through our seasons, in that woman's mind, it's like the world that came to an end for real. That's how the way they think. It's like literally the world literally just came to an end. Instead of just being that support, that help me that you need, you do the latter. You're shunned down on. Now, is this situation with all women? No, because I'm not saying that it's with all women. But there is a high percentage of women who have this mentality that I'm telling you about right now, where they won't even do the bare minimum or support that dude, even when he's down. They won't even do the bare minimum or asking that dude, how's your day going, babe? Come here. You could come and vent to me about your day. Let me know what's going on with you, because I care. Lay your head on my lap and we could talk about it. There's not a lot of women who does that. Now, there are a certain percentage of women who will do it, but once again, that's solely based on the hypergamous nature, as long as you're doing something for them in return. But yet, on the other end, on the flip end, when that woman is having a bad day, we don't have no conditions on that woman for us to want to allow her to vent to us. We'll listen. No matter how tired we are, no matter how depressed we feel, hell, we can even lose our down job and we'll sit up there and listen to her. We could be sick and sit up there and listen to her. Because once again, that's how different we are versus men and women. So yeah, so this thing has a lot of validity to it. It has a whole lot of truth to it, for real. And I want y'all to consider this, ladies. I want y'all to consider men mental health as well too. Because we're literally out there fighting against a world every single day. We're fighting against social norms every single day. We really are. We also not only fighting against the world, fighting against social norms, but we also are fighting on your behalf as well too, because that is a requirement as men. We're literally out there fighting for you every single day. So the bare minimum is for you to simply acknowledge it, to simply care about that dude enough. I'm just saying.
Hey guys, let's just have a real conversation for a minute. See a lot of posts by men reposting the Chris Rock skit where he says only women, children, and puppies are loved unconditionally, and men have to work for their love. And it creates a lot of men so desperate for an unconditional love. But to love unconditionally means without conditions. No one is or should be loved unconditionally.
That's bullshit.
Now, keep in mind, well, I ain't going to say that. I'm going to let her finish. I'm going to start over again. I'm going to let her finish. I'll give you my point about this, because this is going to prove my point.
Hey guys, let's just have a real conversation for a minute. See a lot of posts by men reposting the Chris Rock skit where he says only women, children, and puppies are loved unconditionally, and men have to work for their love. And it creates a lot of men so desperate for an unconditional love. But to love unconditionally means without conditions. No one is or should be loved unconditionally. Truly unconditional love up to a certain point is just a sign of unhealthy and toxic attachment. Because what it is asking of someone is, I need you to love me above your own physical, emotional, mental well-being, even to the detriment of it. And asking that of someone is not love. And while that is something that parents must do for their children, what
I want y'all to listen to the part about the children part, because the part that she said about the children is what intrigues me the most about this. But all right, continue.
even to the detriment of it. And asking that of someone is not love. And while that is something that parents must do for their children, once children become fully capable adults, of abuse and murder and things like that, there are conditions to that relationship as well. All humans have limitations, so
Did y'all hear what she said? She said that even though you originally love your children unconditionally, right? The moment when they become adults, then you should no longer love them unconditionally, but you should love them with conditions. Meaning that as long as they're fulfilling these certain type of requirements, they continue to love them. But the moment when they do something out of social norms, which is to rob somebody, to break the law, to murder, or these different things like that, then you as a parent should not love your child unconditionally no more, but you should love them conditionally. So, out of curiosity, do y'all, I know y'all not going to agree with this, but do y'all agree with this? Do y'all agree with what she's saying? Which I know y'all not going to agree with it.
So do not seek unconditional love or even try to give love unconditionally. Instead, set healthy conditions to which you are going to love someone and continue a relationship with them so that you both have realistic expectations and can remain happy and healthy.
All right, so let's talk about it. Now, the reason why I brought this on woman up, right, is because just like I said, she's literally proving my argument. Okay? She's literally proving my argument that men love unconditionally, women love out of conditions. Her whole entire argument is based on conditions. The reason why it's based on conditions is because she's programmed as a woman to love with conditions. That's why. That's why she don't even agree with the whole concept of unconditional love. I would say this. Unconditional love in reality is for the man. I'm just going to throw it out there. Unconditional love in reality is for the man. It's not for the woman. It's for the man. So for a woman to love out of conditions, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. All I'm saying that it's part of a woman's nature to be that way. Because a woman is hypergamous in nature. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. But what I'm trying to give the reality, I'm trying to let men understand the reality and the nature of a woman so he won't get caught up thinking that a woman's supposed to unconditionally love him. Because once again, it is that woman nature to love with that condition. So therefore, she is speaking as a woman who loves out of conditions because her mind is wired to love out of conditions, with the exception of the fact with her children. But other than that, she loves out of conditions. She do. Even this woman literally admit and saying that, hey, even if my children miss her, now if they get older and they end up doing certain things that's against the law, guess what? I'm going to love my children out of conditions. That's exactly what came out of her mouth. So I'm curious. What if your children end up doing something while they're still young? Will you still love your child unconditionally or with conditions? Case in point. Give me about a week, okay? There's a current story that's happening right here in Texas. Many of y'all probably hearing about it right now. It's making national news. This story is dealing with this teenager that stabbed this other teenager at this track meet, okay? He stabbed this other teenager in the heart and ended up killing this teenager at this track meet. Yes, I'm going to be covering that story, but I'm trying to wait on more to developing the story so I can make sure I have all the facts straight before I present it to y'all. So I'm going to cover that. But the reason why I'm bringing this up is because of this. The dude who stabbed and murdered this other child, right? I'm curious. Will his mom continue to love him unconditionally, or will she love him out of conditions due to what he did? Based on what she's saying is that, hey, the moment when that child step out and do any type of crime, She's no longer going to love that child unconditionally, but she's going to have conditions. So I'm curious, is his mom is going to love him still out unconditionally or with conditions due to what he did? What do y'all think? Because once again, this is the mindset of a lot of women.
There was a study called from the Pew Center Research conducted a study that said 63% of men under age 30 would rather stay home and watch porn than go on a date. Men say they are getting their needs met without having to go on a date. Would men rather stay single than be with a woman is the question.
That's what they're saying, pretty much.
63% of men.
I think they're cheap.
Yeah, they just ain't got.
So real quick, she said that there was a survey done on the Pew Research Center. I tried to look for this survey, but I couldn't find it, so I don't know. She might be capping on that one.
That's bullshit.
She might be capping on that one, but let's start it over again. All right.
There was a study called from the Pew Center Research conducted a study that said 63% of men under age 30 would rather stay home and watch porn than go on a date. Men say they are getting their needs met without having to go on a date.
All right, so her alleged survey says this, that a man will rather stay at home and watch porn than go on an actual date. Once again, a man would rather stay at home and watch porn than to go on an actual date. Do y'all agree with what she's saying? Because once again, I tried to find this survey. I went to the Pew Research Center. I tried to find this survey she's talking about, but I don't find it. I didn't find that out. But do y'all agree with that?
Would men rather stay single than be with a woman is the question.
That's what they're saying, pretty much.
63% of men.
I think they're cheap.
Yeah, they just ain't got no money.
So their response behind this is that they believe that the reason why the men don't want to go on dates with them is because they're cheap. This is what your sisterhood just said. They said that I believe that the man is cheap. They don't got no money. That's the reason why they don't want to go on these dates. So in other words, that's the reason why they're not spending money on us, because they are cheap as hell.
That's bullshit.
That's what your sisterhood said.
63% of men.
I think they're cheap.
Yeah, they just ain't got no money.
They don't have money, which you should get your money up before you start dating. So it is cheaper to sit home and beat your meat,
right,
than actually go out and find actual women to hang out with.
That's
I
a sad
disagree.
reality.
I disagree.
Why? What do you think?
Is it less of
What
a
do you
headache
think?
to have
Here
to
we
deal
go.
with a woman or something?
There it goes. Like, it's a headache. Now I got to take you out. I got to hear what you had to tell your whole day.
That's why you take out people you actually like, and then you don't feel that.
Yeah, but then what? I got to get to know you first to like you, right?
Yeah.
So how do I get to know you?
Call on the
So you
phone.
rather hand?
Hey, listen, I'm married.
Hey, you always gotta say. Okay, so
I got these nigga problems.
if you wasn't married,
I'd probably beat him by me at 100 miles an hour.
So I feel bad for one buddy because he out there with all this estrogen. He didn't know how to defend himself. You know what I'm saying? So once again, do y'all agree with them? They're literally said the reason why these dudes don't want to go on dates is because simply they're broke. And they're literally admitting to us tonight that, hey, dates cost money, right? Keep in mind, who are the one who paying for the dates? Men. Men are the one who paying for the dates. So it's okay for them to say, oh, if you broke, just say that you broke. Versus offer the solution like, hey, Just like what Truthie said earlier. Hey, I'm that type of woman. If I'm really cool with you and I really like you and I really want to spend time with you, I don't mind paying to go out. I don't mind doing it at all. But they didn't offer that solution. They didn't offer that solution like, hey, if I'm cool with you, I don't mind, getting you out the house. Hey, come on, pull up. Let's get out the house. Let's do something. They had this whole bougie attitude that, hey, it's the man's responsibility to pay for the date. It's the man's responsibility to get it out the house. And if you don't do it, then you are considered as a broke nigga. That's what they said. But a lot of women think like that. A lot of them think like that. If you don't take me out, then you must be broke. You must can't afford me. Hell, we don't want to wait. We don't want to have a wasted investment. That's the whole reality of it, is that we don't want to waste our money on something that's going to be temporary. But let's continue, y'all. Now, this clip here and the remainder of these clips, I want y'all to listen to this, all right? The reason why I'm sharing these clips with y'all is because this is going to deal with the whole concept about, once again, planning dates and different things like that, you know what I'm saying? Because I find it interesting when women try to tell men what they should do on the date or how the date should look like. Versus it being a mutual thing where there's something y'all just want to do because you simply like each other and you simply just want to spend time with each other. All right, but let's listen.
My advice for men when it comes to dating women, rule number 1 is always plan the date. What woman wants to really plan her own date?
Especially the first one.
Tell me what we're...
So real quick, let me ask y'all this question, ladies. Why do y'all not want to plan for the dates? Why do y'all honestly believe that that's the man's sole responsibility to plan for the date? Truthfully, I'm not talking about you because allegedly you're the exception to the rule. But other ladies, why do you believe that it is the man's responsibility to plan for the date? I already know what y'all going to say, but I just want to hear from y'all. I want to hear from y'all. Put it in the chat right now, and I'll literally pull this one up in the chat so we can read this. All right. So put it in the chat. What is the reason why y'all want this dude to plan for the date? What's the reason? Why y'all can't plan for the date? Why it gotta be us? All right. So Southpath said this. She said you have to see where his head is at. Okay, and that deal with planning the date. All right. Vance, what's up? Salute, welcome. Vance say this. He is courting me. I thought that when you're dating, right? I thought it was equality in that. Because that's what modern women talk about too, is equality, right? I thought that it's equality. I thought that y'all supposed to be courting each other. Right? Whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to the equality part? Or that only applies to certain situations where women want equality. All right, so I say what I say this. So he's making the determination of how much money he wants to spend. Okay. The women are proving our point. Y'all go ahead. Don't be afraid. Those of y'all who are in the bushes too, go throw it in the comment section too. Why do y'all believe that the man should plan for the date? Because I want to see where y'all mind is at on this. Why y'all believe this dude got to plan for the date? And why y'all can't plan for the date? Why y'all can't do it? Here it comes. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Urban, who plans your date night with your wife? First of all, DR, I'm not the subject of the discussion because I'm not dating. I'm married. This whole discussion is talking about people who are single and dating, who are in the dating market. I'm not talking about people who are actually married. Because logically speaking, when you're married, you're supposed to continue to date each other and all this stuff there. I even told y'all that. I even told y'all that when we was on SBK show. But we're not talking about that in that concept. We're not talking about you actually being married and stuff like that. So I don't apply to this situation because I'm married. So nice one. It didn't work. All right. So Sweet Rita said, if a woman is suspected to follow, we need to see how he lead. I knew it. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. The number one answer on this show tonight is the leadership part. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you was going to say that. Because that's the expectation of women. They believe that when a man plans for the day right, that he's showing leadership. Right? He's showing leadership. But here's the problem with that. Like I discussed it earlier. The problem with this is that if this man is showing leadership, right, or is he taking the lead, why do women do not trust his leadership ability when it comes to the date itself? Why don't the woman trust his leadership ability when it comes to the actual date? When he's literally planning the date, no matter what it is, it could be something as simple as pulling up to your house. That's his ideal of the date. He took the lead. If this dude literally say, we're going to go out, yeah, where we going? To your house. Or where we going? To my house. You could pull up to my house. You can literally pull up to my house. I will cook for you. I will cook you a meal, or we could DoorDash some food, wherever the case may be, right? We could come, we could have a conversation. Hell, we could watch movies at my house as well, too. He's literally planning the date. Most women is not going to fall for that. They're going to say, well, I don't know about that. Maybe we should do this. To me, that means that you're not trusting this dude's leadership ability. Especially when he literally drew out the plan or the itinerary was this what we're going to do in that date. Now, am I lying? Do women not question the dude on leadership ability when it comes to these dates, where they literally will change the plan around? And here's the number one reason why they say this. They say that they're changing the plan around because for my safety, I'd rather that we do this, this, and that. Not only you don't trust this dude's leadership ability, you don't even trust the dude to begin with in the first down place.
You're doing, and you kind of set the tone.
Okay,
You
all right.
agree?
I agree. Hell yeah, that's valid. That's super valid.
They can't even plan what they want to eat, so you got to do it for them.
You should know your partner enough though to answer like basic, like what do you want to eat? Okay.
See, here's another part too. They're talking about in the concept of dating, you know what I'm saying, to go get something to eat. They're saying this. They're saying that, hey, a woman is even undecisive when it comes to her trying to get something to eat. Right? Right? But yet it's still a woman want the man to take the lead on that. Here's a case in point. Here's a case in point on this. a man decide that he wants to eat Taco Bell. He's like, hey, babe, we're going to go get something to eat. She said, okay, I'm going to Taco Bell. I don't know about Taco Bell. I really don't want Taco Bell. But if you're trusting that dude's leadership ability, it should be no question about it. It should be, okay, we're going to Taco Bell. Right? But in reality, a woman don't even trust that. Because even that dude's leadership ability is based on certain conditions that that woman had placed on it. Sound line. It's based on certain conditions that woman had placed. So that's why they question it. That's why you can say something as simple as going to a fast food joint and they'll literally say, no. But you wanted me to take the lead on that.
Your partner enough though to answer like basic, like what do you want to eat? Okay, I know she likes this. I know she likes this and that. That's one question that I hate. Don't ask me that. You should know what I like already.
Oh my God!
Listen to what they're saying. Listen to what they're saying. They are saying that their ideal of a man who's leading them is that you should already know what they're thinking prior before even asking.
That's bullshit.
You as a man should already know what they're thinking, how the way they're feeling, what it is that they want prior before you even ask him. Or even prior before you even planning it. So going back to the original concept of this live tonight, who is this benefiting? Is it benefiting both of us? Or is it solely benefiting the woman? Due to what they're saying, it's only benefiting to them because they the one who said, hey, you should already know what I want prior before that. They didn't say we should know what each other want. They didn't say that. They said you should know what I want. You should know what I want to do. That's what they said. So once again, who is it benefiting? It's not benefiting us. If we have to go do all that, we have to recalibrate our leadership abilities and everything. That's so a woman could feel good. We got to do all this recalibration and reconfiguring and stuff, and all this other weird stuff. So who is it benefiting? Not us. It ain't benefited us.
Question that I hate. Don't ask me that. You should know what I like already.
Oh my God! Don't ask me.
You should know what I want already.
I'm gonna eat.
Yeah, we know.
Especially if we together all the time, we eating out all the time. You know what I like and what I don't like. Save yourself the trouble, because 9 times out of 10, I don't even know. Pick it so I can eat. Please.
Real niggas know.
I'm gonna eat my boyfriend's plate anyway. So just
I was just about to say that. Real niggas know that she like whatever the I like.
Whatever he likes.
Beta.
That is not true. She don't like whatever you like, bro. Don't fall for that trap. She do not like whatever you like. Now, here's something that women do in the beginning of the dating phase. They would do certain things just so they could qualify. Once again, they would do certain things just so they can qualify, including either certain things that they know that they don't like. I done seen it happen. I done been in the dating market in the past, and I've seen this in real time what women would do. They'll literally will go to places that they don't like. They'll literally eat food that they don't like because they want to qualify. This is literally what it is. Then right after that, when they get to that comfortable level, right, that's when they're going to start telling you that, nah, I don't want this. I just want this instead. And then dudes end up sipping and betaing out and start doing it. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna present this clip right, and when I present this clip, I already know that y'all ladies is going to agree with everything that this whole beta simp is going to say.
Beta.
But I put it in here purposely because it's going to solidify my points. All right, but let's listen to what this dude got to say.
10 super simple first date tips guarantee that you get a second date. Plan the date. So make the reservation, send her 2 or 3 options to choose from. To ask a young lady out on a date and then say, hey, what you want to do or where you want to go. It ultimately shows that you're a man that can't leave. I like to do something fun and active before we even get to dinner. It's just a great icebreaker for us to just be around each other without it being too intimate. Golfing, bowling, a wine taste, escape room. Number 3, want to confirm the day of with a simple good morning text. Hey, can't wait to see you later. I'm always offering to send her a car to pick her up on the first date. Whether she accepts or declines is up to her comfortability. Always want to give a nice compliment. You smell amazing. You look amazing. It's the toes for me. It's the hair for me. Something. This is where I feel like a lot of you guys lose at. Learn to have good conversation by asking great questions. What are 3 absolute deal breakers?
This nigga sitting up here putting all this exfoliation cream and stuff on him is this high level beta simper, man.
Beta.
Matter of fact, this nigga here, he get the beta song for this one, cause he tripping.
Wow, you didn't really have to do all
He
that.
tripping.
That was so kind of you. So I have this special song just for you. Here we go. I just wanna be a beta male for life. I know I'm trying to eliminate that shorty's strife. Everything just feels so right. I am never gonna stop simping at all.
For you, what's something you could have done better in your previous relationship? Now, towards the end of the date is when you want to start hinting towards the second date and paying the bill. Pay the bill. Pay the bill. Pay the bill. Splitting the bill on the first date is the absolute worst shit you could ever do, bro. Just because you paid the bill does not mean she's obligated to go home with you. Give her a kiss on the forehead. Text me when you get home. Find a way to pay the bill when she's not looking. Because flashing your money, that's not a flex, but that's corny. Your mannerisms and respect for your server is an ultimate flex. Post-date etiquette is super important. The moment my ass hit the seat in my car, I'm immediately sending a text saying, hey, I had such a great time with you. Thanks for spending time with me.
Nigga doing his facial routine talking about dating. Boy. It don't stop there. It don't stop there. Check this out. It doesn't stop there. Now, I'm gonna have this on mute because he was up here playing this old beta music, and I don't want to get copyright. So it's gonna be mute, but I'm playing the video, y'all. So it don't stop there. Here he's giving us first date tips now. All right, here's him giving us first date tips. All right. So first of all, he said go ahead and pay for the date. Go and jump on to either Uber Eats or DoorDash, whatever the case may be, and pay for a meal. Second part is this. This dude literally sending a cash out to this woman so she could get her nails done.
Beta.
Now he set up her booking her a flight. If she live out of state or whatever, he's booking her a flight so she could come see him. Now he said that, hey, try something fun, interactive to try to break the ice. Break the ice. Take her to the Top Golf. Now, he said, nah, we cannot stop there. Let's get her a car on Uber. Let's get her a car on Lyft and have a car come pick her up. Then he said, 4, don't make any sexual passes. In other words, he said, do not flirt with this woman. Period. Just enjoy the flow. Have some respect for yourself. Don't be too easy. Then, he's knowing that he's enjoying the flow, he decided that he wants to open up the car door for this woman.
What?
Keep in mind, this is a woman that he don't know.
What?
Y'all already know how I feel about these dudes sitting up here while I'm being shivers for no apparent damn reason.
What?
Yeah, this is something to do with SBK. This is something simple. Be consistent, but available. Just so you have stuff going on, but, you know. And there he is right there, SBK. Just ask your question. There he is again, showing everybody that he got a skincare regimen and he just bettering it out.
Beta.
Then say this, get your financial situation together before trying to date. Even simp dudes know that it costs money to go on to these dates. So therefore, do these dates really benefit us as men? Since we are the one who paying for the date. That is expensive, and what you can't afford, another man can. Once again, dating is expensive. He said in reality, dating is expensive. So what you can't afford, the next beta male simp will most definitely do it.
Beta.
And here's this dude sitting up here counting this money for his next damn date. So once again, ladies, do dating really benefit us as men? Because look, this dude literally spending all this money on these women, right? When he could be literally just saving his pockets, saving his money. He could be saving his money to do all kind of stuff. He could be saving this money for his next business venture. He could be saving this money for something that he could do in the future. But instead, he invested it on these dates. Now, DR, she asked this. She said, well, Urban, why is it considered as a simp for this dude to like open up the corridors for women and doing all this stuff? Why is that simping? The reason why it's simping is because this dude do not know these women. He's only dating these women. Now, those of y'all who was on SBK show, and I believe I said this on Tap In as well too, right, regarding this topic. The only time I believe that a man honestly should be an actual gentleman is for two scenarios. For his immediate family, which is his wife and his daughter, and that's it. He should not be no damn gentleman for no other women, period. Especially women that he don't know. Because that is simping. I even told people this and people gave me pushback on it. I don't care. And I still do this to this day. I told people on SBK and on Tap In, I told them like, hey, I'm not a gentleman to everybody. And the reason why I'm not a gentleman to everybody is because people do not deserve that from me. Not every woman is worthy of me giving that to them. And that's facts. The only people who's worthy of me giving that to is my wife and my daughters. That's it. And my mom. And that's it. That's it. Everybody else, hell no. Y'all ain't. So therefore, I don't open up no doors for no woman. Just because I want to do it, I don't do none of that. I don't open up no doors or anything. When it's me and my wife, right? And I open up the door, right? And there'd be other women that's coming to, right? Guess what I would do? I would literally block the door and make sure that my wife go in first before the other women do. Kid you not. Kid you not. I'll literally kind of block the door when my wife could go ahead and go into the one establishment, right? Then I will follow right behind her. I'll let that door close while the other women are coming up. Sure will. For the simple fact that not everybody deserves that. And that's why I'm trying to tell the men that right now is that you shouldn't be literally giving your gifts to anybody. That's like you just giving away your money for free. You know what I'm saying? That's like you having money and you just giving it to anybody just because you feel, just because they feel like they entitled to your money. No, you're not going to give your money to any old down person. No, you're going to give it to who is obligated to give it to. Same thing with that gentleman thing. You're not going to give that gentleman energy to any old person. See, what's crazy about it is that it's women right now who honestly believe that a man should be a gentleman no matter what. No matter if they know the woman or not. And they literally think like this. They literally think like this. Yo, you gotta be a gentleman no matter what. Hell no, that's some bullshit. That's bullshit. You don't give that to any old woman. You give it to the people who are worthy of that. That's what's wrong with these women right now. That's what's wrong with them. They act like they are so damn entitled to men, especially men who literally are, who be gentlemen and stuff, feel like that dude's supposed to give his life to them and everything. Like, what the hell? I done heard it. Women literally told me this. They say, hey, a man's supposed to be a gentleman. He was supposed to give his life for a woman that he don't even know. Like, case in point, this girl, she's in a domestic violence situation with her pookie or baby daddy or whoever the hell this nigga is, right? And a whole combative situation, that dude going off on her, and he about ready to put hands on her and stuff like that. That woman was looking at the dude walking right, and she literally thinking that it's that dude supposed to come and protect her. Hell no. That dude don't know you now. Hell no. She better call that police. Better call the police. Because that ain't none of that dude business. There been plenty of cases where that dude literally intervened and lost his damn life over a woman. Over a woman that he don't even know. So I'm telling you fellas, don't be casting your pearls among swans. That's what the Bible say. Don't cast your pearls among swans. Because guess what? If you do, all they're going to do is trample over it. Meaning that all they're going to do is not respected at all, period. They're going to become entitled. So don't do that. Don't do that. I'm telling y'all, don't do that. Don't do it. Only do it for people who's entitled for that, for real. Kid you not. We're almost done, y'all.
In your dating phase, are you supposed to be buying gifts? The answer is absolutely. Absolutely. Do not let nobody tell you otherwise. And let me tell you why. Now, I'm not saying to just go crazy and spend a crazy amount of money, but when you bring a gift to a date, it makes the man just feel so loved and so important. Honestly, this could be used if you really like them, but it's also can be used as a manipulation tactic, okay?
Now, the reason why I'm sharing this clip is because, first of all, this woman, she's talking about her as a woman bringing the gift on the date to a man. Okay. Once again, she's talking about her as a woman bringing the gift on the date for a man. Now, I'm sharing this clip because I want y'all to understand her intentions behind this alleged gift that she's bringing towards this man. All right. So let's start it over, and I want y'all to hear her.
In your dating phase, are you supposed to be buying gifts? The answer is absolutely. Absolutely. Do not let nobody tell you otherwise. And let me tell you why. I'm not saying to just go crazy and spend a crazy amount of money, but when you bring a gift to a date, it makes the man just feel so loved and so important. Honestly, this could be used if you really like them, but it's also can be used as a manipulation tactic, okay?
Listen to what she said. She said it also can be used as a manipulation tactic.
What? God damn.
So let me tell you, when you buy a man a gift on a date, something small, right? They are going to spend crazy on you, okay? And then they're also just going to feel like you think about them. They're going to like you. You see what I'm saying? Because you got to think, majority of the time, men don't really get gifts, right? And then women kind of just expect gifts and don't give. You should be buying your man stuff. Even if y'all in y'all dating phase. When I say something small, I mean something like $20 to $25. If you got more money to spend, spend it. And what I mean is, if you bake and you know he likes a favorite treat or something like that, bake him a cute dessert. Bring him some cookies. Honestly, another good one, it's not even a date trick. Make him a plate. Like if you cooked one day, be like, hey, I made you a plate. Where you at? Let me bring you a plate. Especially if you at work. Hey, boo, brought you some lunch. Listen, I'm putting y'all on game, okay? I'm telling y'all, this has worked from my experience. Also, you really have to kind of pay attention to them and what they like. When I say small gifts or something thoughtful, let's say if they have a favorite team, buy them like a hat from that team, buy them like a team shirt, you know what I mean? And always need like cute baskets with like boxers, drawers, cute little Nike Tech outfits, socks. I'm telling y'all, they're gonna be like, this girl thought of me. Women don't usually think of stuff like that, right? Another one is cologne. Men love cologne, and cologne's just another thoughtful way. Hey, I smelled this and I thought about you. Or I want you to wear this and I want you to think about.
Hey, DR said this, son. It is true. She said, who has the energy to be playing games? She said that as a woman. She said, who has the energy to be playing games, Urban? The answer to this question is the modern day women that we talk about all the time on her. That's who.
Me. When you initiate a gift like that, he's going to, trust me, it's a small investment for a big return. I would not steer y'all wrong. Another one is something to make their day easier. So like, let's say if your man's into real estate or something like that, buy him like a Home Depot's gift card. If he likes coffee, buy him a Starbucks gift card. Honestly, if he likes certain liquor, bring him like a bottle of his favorite liquor to fill his bar with. Listen, if you know he needs like a money clip or something like that, get him a money clip, okay? The initiation phase of your dating phase. And then
Now keep in mind this too. Keep in mind this. Throughout her explaining all of this, right, she never at once took into consideration asking this dude what do he like and what he dislike. Once again, she never took the consideration of time out to ask what this dude like or dislike. Reason why I'm bringing this point up, because earlier, right, when we looked at these clips earlier, right, there was some suggestion that you should already know what the woman likes and dislikes and all this stuff there, right? If that be the case, why not this situation apply to her as well too? That she, by her talking to these alleged dudes or whatever, right? She should already know what they like, so she won't be buying just some random bullshit like a money clip. I have not yet know any type of man who just say, hey, babe, can you buy me a goddamn money clip?
That's bullshit.
I never heard a man say that ever. Babe, can you buy me a money clip? I'm not gonna get into this on a give thing. I'm gonna do another show talking about that. How the way men give women gifts versus how women give gifts. Because normally what women do, women don't never ask men what they actually like or try to investigate what men really like. Y'all just automatically assume based on your feelings and emotion and based on how cheap you want the gift to be. See, women want men to want to spend gifts that are thoughtful and expensive on them. But on the other hand, when it comes to that man, right, a woman will want to get the cheapest, non-thoughtful gift possible for that man. And that's facts. Dude, birthday coming around, you about to do the goddamn necktie. As you heard her, she talking about buying a damn money clip. No, I have not heard no nigga who want a goddamn money clip. Christmas come around, and guess what that man get? A pair of socks or some damn boxers. Father's Day come around, guess what that dude get? A Hawaiian shirt that he know good and well that nigga don't want, and it be the wrong size and everything. A down Hawaiian shirt with the wrong size, knowing good and down well. You never seen that dude wear a Hawaiian shirt the day before in his life, but you'll buy it. But you'll buy it. And then had the audacity to sit here and say, well, the thought is what counts. The thought is what counts, Urban. But when anyone comes around to us, and if we say the same thing, hey, we're just going to buy y'all a bra for your birthday. Happy birthday, babe. What's this? Oh, it's a bra. And I ain't talking about no damn Victoria's Secret bra. I'm talking about a goddamn bra that you could buy at Walmart. Just buy your damn bra at Walmart. A package of bra at Walmart. And we flip that on, you say, hey, where's the thought that counts? Guess what? Y'all gonna be mad as hell. Y'all be like, hey, this mother. That's what y'all gonna do. Y'all literally gonna get in your feelings, so y'all gonna be cussing that nigga out. Y'all gonna be separate. This mother, I know good and damn well he did not buy me a pack of bra. And on top of that, he gave me the wrong cup size too. He gave me the wrong cup size and everything. Y'all gonna be mad as hell. That's how we be feeling. That's how we be feeling. Where y'all be buying these old random stuff, knowing good and well we don't need it because we got it. We don't need it. Then on top of that, have the audacity to buy the wrong thing. Am I lying though?
It's not going to cost you that much. You're not going to want to spend more than, like something really small. It's kind of equivalent to flowers. Women feel like you thinking about them, like what they're doing, but where they're at, they ate today, like bring them food. I'm telling y'all, it's honestly a good way, A, to get a big return, and B, if you really like them and you want them to like really be into you, just try it. It's never failed me. I can tell y'all some stories if y'all want, but I'm telling y'all it worked. I learned this from my homegirl a long time ago. Okay.
Oh Lord Jesus. So out of all these clips that I've been sharing with y'all tonight, the number one thought that I want y'all to understand is in the dating market, right? The only people who benefits from this is the woman. A man do not benefit from dating. Now, once again, like I stated earlier, I'm gonna say again, we will participate in dating. Absolutely, we will. We'll participate in it because we know that that's the path that we got to take. But when it comes down to who gets what out of the whole ordeal or exchange, normally it'd be the woman. Someone would simply say, well, Urban, shoot, he could have sex with that woman. How often would a woman have sex with a dude on a date? How often would that happen? So that's not very often. It's not very often. Is it possible? Yes, it's possible. But is it very often? No. Unless y'all been dating for a very long time. Y'all done dated past the conditions of whatever conditions that she set. Like typically most women have a 90-day rule. They're not going to smash until the 90-day rules is up, according to y'all simp Steve Harvey, right? So y'all follow that rule. Y'all wait for 90 days, then you're like, well, he's been on his best behavior, so now I'm going to give him some. God damn. Right? So this dude literally had to wait 90 days to even get that. While at the same time, he's investing time, he's investing energy, he's investing money, he's investing gas, you know what I'm saying? All these different things. And he waiting. And then finally, that's when you know what? He's been on his best behavior, so I could award him with this average as best cooch, average as best coochie. God damn. Oh Lord, but yeah, we don't, men don't get nothing out of that. We're participating, but we don't get nothing out of that. We don't. We really don't. We really don't. Final clip for tonight. This final clip tonight, I want y'all to listen to this young lady. She's looking at me. She looked like she either finished working out or got out the shower. And I'm going to want to give you a hint. She's a feminist, okay? She's a feminist. So I want y'all to listen to what the feminists have to say about this situation. Let's listen to what the feminists got to say.
Men are the prize. And they are the prize because the dating game is rigged for men. So as women, it is subconsciously ingrained in us from our youth that the dream is to get married and have a husband and start a family and live happily ever after. Think of all the Disney movies you watched. Think of all the story time books that you read. Think of all the programs that you watched. The plot is always woman is living a mediocre, unhappy life, meets a Prince Charming, they get married and they run happily ever after into the sunset. The end. Now, for the men, it's the complete opposite in these kind of fairy tales. They are living their life. They are serving some purpose. Either they're a prince or they're a warrior or they're some kind of savior. And they have their life of adventure. And then finally they meet the woman that, has all the highest standards. She's the purest. She's the prettiest. She's the smartest. She's the cleanest. And then when he meets that final one, the boss chick of all women, then he gets married and settles down. So why would men not be the prize when the narrative that is built into society today is that women have to search for the Prince Charming and men have to look through all the women in the land and they get to pick the very best one and run off into the sunset? On top of that, the narrative for women is you have to be pure, you have to be untouched, whereas the narrative for men is live your life, live your best life, but make sure the woman that you pick is pure and untouched. So men walk around with this giant ego. And so many men are triggered when I post videos where I say, don't tell men your body count, because a man should be able to talk to you, get to know you and find out what kind of woman you are. He doesn't need to know a number that you can lie about. And men get so triggered by that because...
Oh, man, by the way, hey, SBK, y'all should most definitely do a show talking about that. Y'all should literally do a show talking about body count, for real. Because I am dying to hear people body counts, for real. I want to see if women going to be transparent about their body count, or are they going to be truthful about it. Yeah, I done got like about 20 bodies, Urban, throughout my lifetime. I want to see how true they're going to be. Or are they going to use the number one excuse? That ain't none of your damn business. It ain't none of your business about my body count. That would be a really good show, SBK and E, for y'all to talk about body counts. That would be a really good show, for real.
For them, virtue is like such a top 3 in their pick. Now, on one hand, it absolutely pisses me off because men, stop talking so chesty about something you don't have to adhere to. Because I promise you, if today the tables turn and men had to keep their virtue and keep their legs closed, and that's how they were judged, men would fail, and they would fail worse than women. So men, calm down as well. However, I am still a feminist who holds women accountable. And the truth is, ladies, I understand that you're trying to get to know these men and trying to find your Prince Charming. However, let that man prove that he is your Prince Charming before opening your legs. And I'm not saying this because I want to judge you. I am saying this because these men are going to judge you. And the truth is, there are a lot of elder women, older, and I'm not talking about old, just older than in their 20s, who are paying for their freedom in their youth. Because the truth is, in the quest for a relationship, partnership, a marriage, virtuous.
Hey, I love it when these modern women, especially these feminist women, I love it when they just talk. You just let them talk long enough, they'll literally sit up here and prove your point every single time. They literally do it. They literally prove my point every single time, because their mouth does be running and running and running. Then everything I said, all they do is confirm it every single time.
Something that is highly ranked, especially in the Black community, where a lot of us are raised in the church or have touch points with the virtues of the church. And I will say it again, the dating game is rigged for men. So as much as I understand that it may not be right and it may not be fair, there is a dating algorithm. And if we want to be successful in dating, we have to understand the algorithm and do the best things to give ourselves the best chance of success. And one of the number one things you can do to give yourself the best chance in this dating game is to stop sleeping with these men. Because at the end of the day, the same men that are sleeping with you and enjoying it because they're getting it quick and easy are the same men that when they are looking for a woman to put on this pedestal of girlfriend, wife, etc., will judge you for giving them what they wanted in the first place. For me, myself personally, I would not advise sleeping with a man before 4 months and without a commitment. Now, ladies, do not tell them this. Do not tell them your plan, because one thing we do as women is talk too much. The reason also that
Oh my goodness. She set up here literally telling y'all ladies not to tell the plan, but she literally on TikTok telling y'all the plan. I mean, I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up at all. She telling y'all not to tell the plan, but she's literally on TikTok telling y'all the plan. Like, no nigga's not gonna watch this video. Oh, goodness gracious.
men are so up in this dating game because we've come on the internet and spilled all our tea. We want a man with money. We want this. We're willing to give it up by this time. We're willing to do this, baby. Shh. I have to talk now because I'm trying to reverse some of this damage. But in general, stop telling these men your plan, your plot. If you're a virgin when you meet a man, he don't need to know. He will know when you're not sleeping with him. Like, you give these men the opportunity. In fact, stop. Let me go back. Men are rarely looking for a wife or serious relationship. So the reality is, when a lot of men meet you, they just want to be in and out. So the more you speak, the more you're giving them the playbook. So saying things like, I don't sleep with men unless they're my boyfriend. That man's going to ask you to be his girlfriend tomorrow. When you say things to men like, I want a man with money, that man's going to splash on you till you open up your legs and then disappear. Like, stop telling these men things. Sorry, rant over. Back to my original point. So just meet these men, speak to them, spend time with them, but don't free up the cookies. Because if we were able to collectively do this as women, we would see so much more success in the dating game. I promise you. Ladies, if you take one thing, you can cuss me for every single thing else. Do not sleep with these men quickly. I beg of you, because you will see such a difference in your success rate. And it doesn't matter that some men will cut you off, because some men will cut you off for that. But you're not trying to date every man. You're trying to find the one good man for you that you can build with. And he's out there. He's out there. Just take time. Okay, because the reality is, the way the patriarchy has set up society, men, we are on our knees. Men have all the power. So what we need to do is take back our power in these little ways that change the dynamic and give us space to move and take control. Men, I know you're going to hate me, but listen, I'm a feminist. Now, like I always say, there's always an exception to the rule. For best results, assume it's not you. Mwah.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Why? Okay. So DR had asked this on question. She said, so You want sex on the first date. Now, this is the reason why I didn't address it earlier, because I knew I was going to play this video, DR. I knew I was going to play this video. This was going to go along with your question. All right. So once again, she asked us, so you want sex on the first date? DR. Depending on that man's intentions on dating, one or two decisions he already made. The first decision is that he's out there in the dating market and he simply just wants to conquer women. He just wants to smash. A second decision that a man would make is that he don't want to go out there and smash. He literally is trying to go out there and find companionship. He literally out there trying to find his wife. So to answer that question, so you want sex on the first dates? Typically, the man who's out there smashing, yes, he wants sex on the first date. Absolutely, he do. Absolutely. But for the man who's investing into you, right? That man who's spending time with you, he's doing all these things. All I'm saying is this, that he wants to see something in return of the investment that he's making. But typically, a man don't see that until later on down the line. Typically. That's why I say that women benefit from dates more than men. Because typically women don't do that. Women don't show their hand to men like that. Even this feminist woman is telling y'all not to do that. Because the number one assets that women have is what? Their bodies. So this feminist woman is literally telling y'all to close y'all damn legs. Because that's the number one investment that you have. So now, if you listen to her, what other thing do a woman have to offer during a dating phase other than her body? Nothing. Nothing. Because keep in mind, like I told y'all earlier, that woman don't be who she is on that date anyway. So she can't offer her personality like some of y'all gonna say, well, my personality, my mind, urban. No, because y'all don't even be y'all full authentic self. Because y'all be that way because y'all are protecting yourself. So you ain't even your full version of yourself at all. You only a representative for yourself. So what other thing is a woman offering? She's not offering her body. She's not offering her personality or her character. What other thing is she's offering to a man? Please explain it to me. What other thing is she's offering to that man if she's denying access to her body, denying access to her mind? What other thing she's offering? But keep in mind, these dudes are being real with that woman. How the way he is how the way that dude is. So y'all tell me, what is a man getting out of that? What is he benefiting out of that? When the two things has been under lock and key. Y'all tell me. What are the things she's offering? I know, by y'all silence, not a goddamn thing. Saul Patch talking about time and patience. What the fuck? She said time and patience on them boys. You know what? Let's use that logic, okay? Time and patience, okay? Let's use that logic, all right? If that be the case, would it be safe for that man to exercise time and patience as well too? Right? If that be the case, instead of this dude spending time with you, right, on these dates, he does be on the phone with you the whole entire time or FaceTime you or text you. Since we're using that logic. That way he ain't spending nothing on the dates whatsoever. Why we not seeing each other? Oh, it's under time and patience. I'm just, it's time and patience. That's one I'll offer you right now. That's time and patience. That's it. Since we're using that logic. what's going to end up happening is that woman going to deny their time and patience because she going to feel like she's entitled to more. Notice what I said. She's going to feel like that she's entitled to more. So if that woman feel that way, why a man can't feel the same exact way on dates? Why? I figure ready to drop the link, y'all, because I know y'all want to come up tonight. I know y'all want to come up tonight to give y'all perspective. I know y'all do. I'm figure ready to drop the link. I'm getting ready to drop the link right now, y'all. I'm getting ready to drop the link. I'm definitely figure ready to drop the link, y'all, because I want to hear y'all perspective on this. I want to hear y'all perspective on this. I want to honestly hear how y'all feel about this tonight. I want to hear y'all point of view on this. I want to hear, do you agree with what I'm saying? Or do you disagree with what I'm saying? Let me know. Let's have the conversation tonight. And this will be the final part of the show. Let's have the conversation tonight. All right? So we can figure out this thing and we can come to a logical conclusion. Because so far, in my argument, I believe that men do not benefit from dates. I want to hear why do y'all believe that men do benefit from dates? That's why I want to hear. I honestly want to hear why do men benefit from dates? So I'm figuring ready to drop this link, y'all. We figure have the conversation tonight, y'all. Hopefully we don't be here a very long time, but you know how that goes sometimes. So we're finna drop the link. Y'all come on up and we're gonna have the conversation. Okay. We're gonna have a conversation tonight. We're gonna have the conversation tonight, y'all. And I just want to hear. I just want to honestly hear y'all perspective. I say what I say this. How are we supposed to know what the man is looking for anyway? Well, according to dating, right, we're supposed to find out by vetting each other, having that conversation. Now, there's also the dude's responsibility to open up and communicate everything to you, his expectations and all this stuff. Vons, you said earlier I didn't look at your comment, man. I'm not trying to find it right now. I'm trying to find which comment I didn't want to look at because I kind of seen where you did it. But you know damn well them women ain't telling shit. Hey. Yeah, I'm trying to find that comment, Vaughn, that you said earlier I didn't want to comment on. Let me try to find that real quick and I'll address it. If not, if you want to, you could go ahead and put the comment in there again and I'll most definitely address it. I'll definitely address it. DR said transactions. Yeah, absolutely it's transactional, which I said it before. It is absolutely it's transactional. I agree. Let's see. Von say she's the gift. South Pass said if my man can't be a gentleman, then he is gay.
That's bullshit.
So wait a minute. Wait a minute. So he could be any other thing that you could choose, right? He could be a trifling dude. He could be a disrespectful dude. Hell, he could be a misandrous dude. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case may be, right? And all these things I mentioned, the thing that you chose that stood out the most is that Buddy is gay.
What?
Why do women do that, by the way? Why, when it comes to when a man don't do things that a woman expect for him to do, he's immediately shunned off as being gay? Why do women do that? Here's another interesting thing about that, right? Since we're talking about that, here's another interesting thing. The moment, not the moment, but here's another interesting thing. A lot of modern day women agree with the LGBTQ community, even when they don't agree with y'all. They call y'all modern women cis women, but y'all agree with them. Y'all will condone the behavior and everything. Y'all will praise the behavior. Y'all will literally find a homeboy who is gay and confine into this homeboy. Dude may be your hairdresser or your beautician. And y'all will praise that. But when it comes to a heterosexual man, the moment when that heterosexual man don't do what you want him to do or what you feel like he's obligated to do, the dude is immediately gay. As a derogatory language. Why do y'all do that? Why do y'all do that? Why do y'all say that? Lionel, what's up with it? Salute, bro.
What's good, man?
Oh, I'm doing cooking and triggering and cooking some more.
Long night, man. That's all I can say. Long night. I think that the issue is the women aren't asking you the questions. I feel like if they ask you appropriate questions, you could answer them because they have this mindset. And it's like when I see things about the opening door thing, it's like, y'all realize Urban is married, right? So clearly his assholeless, jerkish ways work.
Facts.
He won. So he's telling you what it is. Just as an example, though.
Here's the crazy part about it, bro, is that even my wife know that I do this. So she don't have no problem with it whatsoever. She don't care. The long as I'm treating her as a gentleman, that's all that matters to her. As long as I'm treating her as a gentleman, I'm treating her daughter, my daughter as a gentleman, that's all that matters to her. She don't care. She think it's appropriate. Because once again, you shouldn't be casting your pearls among swines. Like for what? A lot of people don't deserve that. I don't care if it's being nice or not. You choose to be nice. Now, I also say this. There do be times where, I just be nice at times where, you know what? Let me go on, just hold this door open. But that's not me being a gentleman. That is me being nice and being nice and considerate at that moment. But that's not a requirement for me to do that. I don't have to prove my manhood to women that I don't know. That's the point that I'm making. I don't have to prove that to y'all for what? Y'all don't have no value in my life to prove that to you. Who cares? Whether you don't like it or not. Y'all don't hold no value in my life to prove that to you. Now, once again, if I decide to do that, absolutely, I'll do it. If I don't, oh well. That don't make me less than a gentleman. That doesn't make me less than a man. Or as on South Pet say, that's gay. So with that logic that I used earlier, right? I told y'all earlier that hey, there's a group of women coming, right? And my wife is right there too. I opened up the door, but I kind of blocked the way so my wife could go in first. Then right after my wife go in, I let the door go and go in right with her. So through that logic, that means that I'm being gay.
Not at all, bro. Not at all. But remember, it means you're not being a decent human being. 'Cause you're supposed to hold the door open for your wife and the next 50 people that's coming also.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Hey, I'm with you.
All right, Dr. She said, but I'm just saying, I'm just saying, you choose that woman to go on a date. So why wouldn't you open up the door for her?
Why is that such an issue for y'all?
I never. First of all, I never said that. I never said that I wouldn't open up a door for a woman that I'm going on a date with, unless I choose to do that. If I choose to do that, then I'm gonna do it. But that ain't because I'm being a damn gentleman or anything like that. Or nor it's not a requirement for me to do that. And I also said when dudes do that, right, they sit up here opening up for a random chick that you just met. Then I said that, man, that's simping. That's not being nice. That's simping.
This is why I keep saying the date is for the woman. Everything is expected to be done for them.
Mm-hmm. See, all that have to be built up into something. That's what I want y'all to understand, that all this have to be built up to something. It have to be earned, in other words. You as a man should not be sitting up here opening up doors for every random woman that you decide to go out on a date with. That's stupid as hell. Like, why are you doing that? But however, if that woman is slowly but steady earning that title from you, then by all means you should share that moment with her. Yes. When I was out there, Lionel, look, when I was out there in the dating market, bro, I didn't open up no damn doors for no woman, none of that stuff. I didn't bring her no flowers. I didn't do none of that bullshit. They had to earn that from me. They literally had to earn that from dates, me getting to know them even more, and we build up to that. Not right off the bat, I'm a simp. Let me go ahead, open up the door to make you feel good. The next thing you know, the girl end up ghosting you and you don't even see the girl no more, but hey, it was a hell of a good date. That's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
I'm with you.
I'm telling y'all, bros, don't fall for it.
But these women want y'all to be suckers. They want these men to be suckers at the end of the day.
Yep. Yeah, she's talking about I'm not talking about randoms. Seems like you like attention. That's what Von say.
That is hilarious.
DR saying I was talking about dating, which I cleared that up.
No. But no, F that. Because the reality is you do date random people. That's the thing. You meet the chick on the side of the street, you walk up to her, you're taking her out. Now she's still a random person. You don't really know her. That's no different than, hey, we're just dating someone I've been talking to for a minute also. We're talking about dating. It's the overall scenario. They're not going to sit here and be trying to add connotations on that shit to fit their argument. We're telling you the reality of what happens.
Yep. DR say because who raised you? Yes, you did. Who raised? Look, check this out. I was taught by my father. I was taught by uncles and other older cousins that we should do exactly what the women are proposing to do right now, which is to be a gentleman, which is to simp out and do all the stuff with women that you don't even know.
That's exactly what the older men taught us to do. To simp for the women. To be a doormat for the women.
But I had learned throughout my years of going out and dating, being in relationships and everything, I had learned this one simple concept. This one simple concept is knowing your work. Just like what women say that they say they need to know their work, men, we need to know our work as well too. So therefore, the stuff that you do, them women have to qualify for that. You don't just do that with just any old people. You do that with the one that you know without a shadow of doubt that this is the one and you want to be with this woman. Then yeah, you open up the doors for her and do all these things. Absolutely do that. Do it. Nothing wrong with that. That's not simple at that point. It's not.
That's because you're getting something in return from all of that.
Facts. Absolutely. Do y'all say I see why they ghosted you? I say what I say this. We also have the choice on whether we want to go back out with a man if he doesn't meet your expectations. That's true. I agree.
Yeah, I agree with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Mimi, salute. Mimi says it seemed like you were dating the wrong women. I could agree with that. Because ultimately I end up on getting the right woman, which is my wife.
They love to say that bullshit, don't they? Though,
yeah,
sound like you dating the wrong women, like just to try to create that type of context for it. When they're generally talking, who are they speaking for? A generalization of women, but yet you have the billion woman march of Pukishas and hyenas walking out here, blended in with all the women. They make it sound like, oh yeah, these great women are just right here out in the open. No, it's nothing but hyenas that you see walking around the street, dressed like nuns.
All right, so Sweet Ritter said, why are you so hard on men that treat women pleasantly?
Who? You?
Yeah, me. Why am I so hard on men that treat women pleasantly? The reason why I'm hard on men that does this is because I don't want men to fall for the same trap and the same bullshit that I've been through with these said type of women. Because they are definitely out there. Hence, I just showed y'all that they're out here.
Because we don't want the men to be weak?
Yeah, we don't want them to be weak.
We don't want the men to be pussies. We don't want them to be bitchified. Like, we trying to make sure these men on point.
So, because keep in mind that we also have to bring certain things into this equation too. We also have to bring certain things to the table as well too. Just like when a woman had to bring her body and her personality, different things like that to the table, we have to do the same thing as men. But if we sit up here just loosely, just breaking any up, just letting that woman get any access to that at that moment, then what do that make us? A simp ass bitch ass nigga. Same concept about a woman. The same concept about a woman who open up her leg. Like this feminist woman said earlier, to encourage y'all women to not open up y'all legs. If y'all open up y'all legs, what are y'all going to be considered as? A prostitute or a hoe. Easy woman. So therefore, she encouraged y'all to not do that. Same concept with what we talk about right now about the men. We encourage you to not do that. But do it only for that type of person who deserves that. Same concept with the woman up her legs. You ain't gonna open up your legs to some random dude, but you'll open up your legs to the right dude for the right price. Same thing with the dude.
They'll open them up for Pookie.
Being kind is equated to being a simp. No, that is not what I'm saying. You could be a kind person. If that's what you want to do, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you literally sit up here doing this with the whole intentions that you're trying to get this woman, then yeah, that's a problem. And you're not getting nothing out of it in return. That's a problem. Now it's different if y'all both was there together and y'all both giving an even exchange, then that's different.
Like
But if it's
if the dude just took you out on a date, if he did everything right, picked you up, took you to the amusement park, took you to get some hot cocoa, be a little spontaneous, traveled around a little bit, he got you all wet inside. But then you decide to not give him none at the end of the day. He basically was a simp. What he get out of that?
Exactly. DR said that. She said, you want me to open your door, Urban, then you open mine? Sure, why the hell not? I'm saying, why not?
I ain't trying to sound funny, but when you look at DR's picture, she does not look like the type of girl that's opening up any dude's door. This the same girl who said you got to take her to a 5-star restaurant, 5-star bar, $500 a bottle. She ain't not. This the type of girl that if she don't see a butler with you, she dogging you.
Do you know it been times where Mrs. Urban had opened up the door for me? Not my core though, but we was out and she does so happen beat me to the punch and she literally does open up the door for me and I walked through with no problem, didn't think nothing of it. It didn't make me no less of a man or anything like that.
But what's her name? I forget her name. Sweet Rita. She talked about this is why chivalry is dead, because she was listening to you. And of course, I got put into the conversation too, since I quote unquote think like you. But she's saying that's why chivalry is dead. But too many men have explained women been killed chivalry because of the nice guy. Because being a nice guy was stigmatized.
Facts. Sweet Rita, she asked him, that's why them men keep their women for so long, even when they mess up. She said that's why them men keep their women for so long, even when they mess up. They keep their women like that because they base that on the concept happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, they submit. They submit to the women. That's the thing. They are literally doing that. And then you hear a lot of married men who do become simps for their women. And I only say that because they're complaining they not getting the booty. They're not getting the box the way they want it. They're just complaining about all the things they are not getting from their wife. But at the end of the day, their mentality is happy wife, happy life, because they've submitted like a dog to these women.
Mimi said this to you, Lionel. Mimi said Lionel, my daughter ain't going for none of that mess y'all talking about for real. She knows her worth.
What mess are we talking about though? Give me an example.
About the whole chivalry thing, I guess, because so far they stuck on this whole chivalry and gentleman thing.
Because they want men to be on their hands and knees for them. They want them to be having their tongue out, begging, and throwing their jacket on the ground so they can walk on it, and so you can be dirty. They want you to be a bitchified man for them, but they're not registering it in their head. It's like when women sit here and talk about, that they want an alpha male. I'm glad y'all admit y'all want predators. But at the same time, I need y'all to rewire your mind and start thinking a bit more clearly.
All right, so Vaughn, she said this to me. She said, Mr. Lounge, you sound like the villain because I am the goddamn villain. What the hell? I am the villain. I thought you already knew that, Vaughn. I don't know. That's why that's a shock. I am the villain. I'm a villain in a lot of people's stories. Miss Mimi, she said this. So open a door for a woman makes you weak and the P word. How?
Oh my! Why are y'all reconfiguring that into something else? I don't get how many times you got to explain it or how many ways you got to explain it.
Mm-hmm.
Because they've been conditioned. I know why. My bad. I do know why. Because they've been conditioned to think just being nice to the women is a gentleman, that men need to be gentlemen. Every damn act that serves a woman is being a gentleman. He shouldn't want nothing in return. He shouldn't expect nothing in return. Nothing in return should be given to him except her presence.
Mm-hmm. South Pat, she said, I would cuss my son out if I saw him drop a door on the old lady face just because she ain't his woman.
Oh, damn. Who did that?
She said, drop the door down.
Holy shit.
Hell, I cuss him out. He did that. Drop the door
Yeah,
on the
like,
old lady
yo, you
face.
gotta confront homie now. You gotta confront him, dude. What you doing?
Oh, man. DR, she said, sex and doors are completely different.
Is it?
You want something for opening the door. Vons, what's wrong with that though? What's wrong with that? women want something in return too. So what's wrong with dudes having the as y'all call it, preference? What's wrong with dudes having the preference? What's wrong with that? In order for you to open your legs up on, the dude have to do a certain thing like buy you flowers, buy you a meal that only you want to eat and not him. Some of y'all y'all do it for money to get your bills paid.
Women, I feel like y'all need to ask questions. Because that's what I think y'all are getting lost on certain things. But then again, I saw them ask questions to you the other night and they failed. I had to take over just so they could learn how to ask a good question.
South Pass came back and said, my son is naturally mean, but he treat women and children mannerable.
Hey, naturally mean. So he ain't nothing like us because we quote unquote gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. DR say, you're going to want coochie lino after that carnival ride. Then DR, she said that see, you're the problem, Urban. I'm not the problem. It is that I'm not the problem. It is that y'all not accepting my reality. But it's okay.
That, again, you're married, so you're showing that your reality works.
And that's the crazy part about it, that they're not connecting the dots together. Because if that be the case, then sure, I'll still be single. If this wasn't working.
Because y'all that's what they keep saying. They've said it a few times in the chat, essentially you would be single if your mentality didn't work. If it didn't work.
Here's another thing that's interesting too. And I give a pushback on it. The women, they want dudes to be 4-dimensional. All right. They want this dude to be intelligent. They want this dude to be a Pookie. They want this dude to be a Ray Ray. They want this dude to be lazy. They want this dude to be successful. They want a dude to be all these different things. They want this dude to be kind and respectable and generous while being an asshole at the same time. Am I not all these things?
They want him to be a multiverse.
Yeah, a damn multiverse. Am I not all these things with my wife? And it's been proven that it works. But yet it's still, the pushback is nah, But this is what women ask for all the time, that they want their man to be all the time. We don't want no soft guy. We want a strong guy. We don't want no strong guy because he's abusive, so we want a soft guy. We want a man who stands his ground, who's not weak, but we want the dude to be also weak. Oh boy, I tell y'all were.
I was told earlier that I don't like strong black women. But yet I've been on panels saying I want a woman that's comparable to my mom. Is my mom not a strong black woman? Like, I don't think I'm asking for much, but I don't find that in these women.
And I say what I said. Said all women are not the same, and all men are not the same.
But that's also a cop out. Also, that when we're having conversations and we say that, now that's a cop out to the actual conversation. Because we might as well not be talking. But you can line up a million men and you're going to get most likely the same answer from most of them, just like a lot of the women. This is how things, I could easily say not everybody sees the color red. Some people see a different color on the spectrum than that. But at the end of the day, we know most people are going to be seeing that color red. So that's how we're talking. When y'all are watching, what do you call it? What's that Steve Harvey show? The one where you got to guess the answers.
Oh, Family Feud.
When you're watching Family Feud, they interview 100 people and they'll put answers on the board. How many of you guessed the top 3 answers? And showing how much we think alike. Anyone who say I don't guess anything, you're fucking lying, and I already know that immediately. We literally think the same way in a lot of areas. That show is a perfect example of how much we think alike.
Miss Mimi, she said this. Listen, when I was dating, I didn't expect anything from a date because I can open my own door, pay my own meal, and drive myself home.
But then we're not talking about you if you the outlier. If you in a small group of women like that, then we're not talking about you. We respect that. We appreciate women like you. But you're hearing a lot of men talking about women who are not like you.
All right, so Vaughn say this, Lionel, Mr. Lounge is misleading you. You know he wasn't doing any of this to get his wife.
This is the same dude y'all tell me would be a great mentor. The dude gives me all this positive advice. Now y'all are saying he's misleading me. This isn't the nigga I should be listening to. Y'all women need to make up y'all mind.
He got a point there. He got a point. So which one is it? Am I mentoring Buddy or I'm leading him astray? Which one is it? Miss Mimi said lazy and successful doesn't go together.
That's an interesting quote. And I agree with it.
South Park, she said, you are married, Urban, so that is the proof that you did what you had to do to capture her heart. And here's another thing, too, that I want to add on to that. Why I was on that whole, as you say, conquest of me capturing her heart. You know what Mrs. Zerber was doing? Mrs. Zerber accepted me for who I am. She didn't try to manipulate. She didn't try to change me. She didn't try to recalibrate me or anything like that. She accepted me for exactly who I am.
Dude, those are the girls I do not meet. These girls all want to convert me to being a Christian, a Muslim. You need to join the Church of Latter-day Saints, get into this Hinduism, become a Mormon. Like, god damn.
Mm-hmm. Now, Mrs. Irvin, she could very well to say, you know what, buddy right here, he ain't opened up doors for all the women. He ain't doing all this stuff. And she could very easily to say, you know what, no, we're not going to work. But guess what? She didn't say that. So if she didn't say that, what does that mean about her? Is she a bad woman because she accepted me for who I am?
They about to say your wife toxic, man.
Yeah, they sure lives. She toxic. There's something wrong with sister. She need counseling.
Dude, that's where they be going to.
If they can't win the argument, they'll resort to ad hominems real quick. If they can't win the argument, they'll go to ad hominem so damn fast. Well, if this ain't gonna work, let me just hit them with some ad hominems. They'll work.
I mean, but ultimately, like, it's a lot of pushback, but all they've done is prove that the argument is that dating is for the women. It benefits the women mostly.
Mm-hmm.
That's essentially all we're really saying. That it doesn't really benefit the man. The man isn't getting the real joy out of that. It's the women who are getting it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got an issue with the leadership part also, because y'all are feeling this dude out. And here, this is where my stories go very, very dark, and how I call bullshit on a lot of these women who feeling them out on that first date. Because a lot of you are wrong. And a lot of these dudes are out here faking being that leader because they know what the expectation is. Next thing you know, homeboys sit doing all type of stuff that y'all don't like.
Mm-hmm. Vaughn say this. She said, "Go ahead and get you that AI doll, Lionel."
These women, man. You know, when they say that, and I get that, I'd be funny with it. But when they say that, it's like Lionel, give up, essentially. And it's like, damn.
Miss Mimi, she said this. You guys have a very limited perception about what a woman is.
Wait, but we haven't said anything about what a woman is.
No, we didn't. Not at all.
We haven't said nothing about what a woman is.
Not at all. Not at all.
So what type of alchemy was just worked with our words that transformed into that?
She said, and the requirements are different for different people. So we're going back to that same argument again.
Oh my God. DR, I'm happy that you and the 4 women that you know are living outside, are living in that little box. Okay? The other 4 billion women, the requirements aren't that much different.
Mm-hmm. South Pat, she said, you could tell us anything, but your actions caught you a wife. Ain't that's not what I just said? So if that be the case, why y'all giving pushback on what I'm saying about being a gentleman? If that's what caught her, then what's the pushback on it? What's the disagreement? So obviously it worked. maybe y'all need to consider dating a Sigma male, man, because it's basically what I'm in. Because how the way I act and behave, that's how Sigma males act and behave. Kid you not. Maybe y'all need to stop trying to go out to these lame ass alpha males.
Yo, speaking, and I told Urban this also behind the scenes, but my mom just learned about what a Sigma male is. And I've sent her Urban's video and whatnot, and she thinks Urban is so cool. Like, so if you got this woman who thinks Urban is cool, it's time for y'all ladies to jump on the bandwagon. That's all I gotta say.
Time for y'all to get a Sigma male. Not no damn alphas. Them alphas is oversaturated and overplayed.
That's what she's saying. Hey, she's saying she wants herself a Sigma male now.
Let's see. I said that statement goes with the one before that one. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. DL say that I'm leading you astray. Oh, Mimi say that she said maybe listening to my advice on women is why you're still single.
Oh, actually, it's not. Just a choice. And like I said before, I keep finding these very overly spiritual girls. Apparently, I'm attracted to that. I'm trying to brainwash myself out of that crap. I feel like God is trolling me continuously. I got him, he keep trying to come at me, and I keep trying to shut the door in his face. Like, dude, leave me alone. Stop sending me this.
Mm-hmm.
Have
Sweet
you
Rita.
trolled me enough? Shit.
Sweet Rita said, y'all talk about modern day women that have been mistreated so badly that they became selfish.
So that's actually not a bad ideology at all. I partly can agree with that. Partly. But I know girls who have not been treated that bad. I mean, because this new generation, the last two, they be looking at they look at you lifting your eyebrow as disrespect or abuse. I partly agree with you on that, Sweet Rita.
Yeah, me too. See, that's why we be talking about this over here at the lounge about modern day women, because there have been modern day women that have been treated badly, and so they're on their villain mode. So I agree with you on that. But also there are other modern day women who are literally choosing to be this way. They live a great life, nothing to happen. They have 2-parent households and everything. And they just decide to grow up and be this modern day woman. Because they felt that this is cool and trending, and they believe that this is what's going to get the man that they desire. Which normally is these old simple ass niggas.
But y'all do twist this conversation around. Y'all twist our words around.
DR said that's the key. She accepted you, so that's all that matters. That's all I'm saying too. So why y'all even getting a pushback on it?
There you go.
I'm glad that you admit that, DR and Sweet Rita. Y'all both admitting exactly what I've been saying. So therefore, y'all agree to that. Even the part about the chivalry part. So
Urban,
y'all agree to it.
Urban, hold on. Don't give Sweet Rita a pat on the back yet, because earlier in the chat she highlighted, "But is your wife happy?" So she had already given you a compliment earlier, but then backhanded it with, "But is she happy?" And then when I tried to vouch for you, she said, "Don't assume." And then once again, backhanded it. So don't give her that pat on the back yet. DR at least has been consistent.
Let's see. Sweet Rita says that Mrs. Urban tolerates me, and Devon's follow up and say, "I believe she's an angel to deal with me."
Damn.
y'all do realize that y'all more and more killing y'all own argument, right?
Damn.
Y'all are killing it. Y'all are killing your own argument. Because if that be the case, if she tolerate me, so once again, she had the choice to choose against a plethora of many men out here in the DFW area. That's in DFW, that's in Dallas Fort Worth. She had over millions of men that she could have choose from. That would have been a better, as y'all say, a better option for her. But yet still, she chose me. Or as y'all saying by y'all logic, she tolerate me. No, she didn't tolerate me at all. And she's not tolerating me. She's not doing none of that. She chose me because she is happy to be with me. And like I stated earlier, she accepted everything about me, how the way I am. And she respected. She didn't give me no pushback on that because I told her the same thing. She didn't give me no pushback on none of that. She's like, you know what? I respect that. A matter of fact, it made her feel more valuable. Because out of every woman out there, she the one who gets the ultimate pleasure and privilege, and if you want to call it a love language, that's fine too. Whatever case you want to call it, she's getting all that.
You got the prize.
She literally got the prize, and they don't. So she's not tolerating that. And no, she's not just dealing with me neither. Shoot, y'all still like on here waiting on me? Damn. Y'all devoted. Hey, man, say, hey, y'all here waiting on me? but yeah, my internet had to it was doing the software update. Yeah, I always around this time that's when my internet do. It does one update. Hold up. Oh, send you a link. Hold on, I'm finna drop it again. I'm gonna drop the link again. Let me do this. Yeah, my bad. My internet was doing the update. It normally do an update around this time, so that's why I try not to do live streams on around about 12 midnight because I know it's gonna do an update. All right,
Bro,
you back, Leno? Yeah.
this chat was wild, but it was an interesting sight to see because it showed how much these women want you to be submissive to your wife.
Oh, for
That's
real.
essentially what the jokes were. It shows how much these women want you to be submissive to your wife. In effect, how much women want these men to actually be beta males and submissive to their women.
I mean, that's where it boils down to, bro. That they want these dudes to be beta, and they want to be the dominant one in the relationship. That's what it boils down to. But that ain't gonna happen.
That's what they want. So when they try to do the whole "that's why you're single" Lionel crap, nah, don't do nothing to me.
Hey, Vaughn said, "Oh my God, tell."
Hell yeah, I'm letting him know how y'all women are because it was a great experiment to see this. And when he wasn't here, what did y'all do? Basically, go to town and basically wish he was a beta male.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm reading the comments right now. I'm going back and reading them right now.
And they bet you're not gonna read these out loud tonight. Like they was
Mm-hmm.
there. You see what the women want.
Mm-hmm.
Then they gonna be like, Lionel, you not no fun.
Oh man, we finna go all the way back. Let me the last comment I stopped at which one I stopped at where with Mimi was asking about something about my wife. Hold up. Let me get on up here. It's still there. Hold
It's
up.
a great experiment.
Mimi had asked, did she choose me or did I choose her or something like that? But they answered to the questions that we chose each other. So then, on top of that, right? Why do that even matter, man?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
why
women
does
all
that even matter?
just be
Miss
happy.
Mimi, we was thinking the same thing. I don't know why. I don't know why y'all thinking that. Why did it even matter?
Yeah. Why does it matter?
The whole point is that we're together. So it's not good enough that we're together. It had to be a stipulation behind why we together. Dang, y'all woo wee. So I said what I said, talking about she knocked the taste out of my mouth. Sweet
I
Rita talking
told
about they to
you.
snatch the Wi-Fi, all kind of crazy stuff. Boy, y'all wildin'.
They wanted your wife to really go to town on you.
Mm-hmm. No more podcasts for you, mister. Oh man, we figure out to do a whole nother show. She told Irby to get your ass off the computer and go to bed. Wow.
They want your wife to be in control. So they don't want the man to be the leader after all.
Yeah, facts. That and once again, proving the point. Proving the point. So they say that they want the man to take the lead, to be the leader, to be the protector and provider, but at the same time, they saying that my wife going to be dominating me and
Ordering you to
all
go to
kind of
bed.
crazy stuff. Tell
She
me,
ordered you to go to bed, turn off the computer.
like I'm her child, all kind of stuff. Wow,
Child.
wow.
And this is why y'all want me to just go out and get a girl so she can dominate me and tell me what to do.
Talking
Damn.
about man. They talk a lot of noise, a whole lot
I'm
of
telling
lies,
you.
man.
They were critical.
He'll be back blowing the nose or wipe your tears away, man. Boy, I tell you.
They wanted her to have you crying in your feelings. This is why we keep saying these women want a beta male.
Mm-hmm. Mimi talking about this too funny tonight, especially consider his topic. Mrs. Urban saying, I'm going to show you a modern woman tonight. So Mrs. Urban don't even consider herself a modern woman. She knows she's not a modern woman because we didn't have this conversation. And the crazy part about it, they saying now this as though I don't talk to my wife at all. We don't have these conversations. That's the crazy part about it. The even more crazy part about it, Lionel, is that we talked about it, and I done told y'all repeatedly that she the one who be suggesting a lot of these topics I talk about.
They don't want to hear that.
Yeah, but yet still, I got to be the submissive one, or I'm just lying.
You have all the proof right here. numerous different women of different ages all coming at you.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. Hey, here's the more crazy part about that. Let's say hypothetically speaking that Mrs. Zerby didn't agree with nothing I was saying, right? She was watching the live stream. Do you know that if she had that modern day woman behavior and the attitude, right? Do you know she would just would have came right into the studio and
Yup.
said something right then and there?
She would have embarrassed you online.
Exactly. But she haven't. Hell, I done dropped the link numerous of times. All she had to do is hit the link. But she didn't. Boy, I tell you, y'all, y'all something else. The logic is not logicking at all.
Telling. Oh yeah, I'm telling. Because y'all was wilding out.
I said, talking about he couldn't wait to tell. they call you a brown noser.
But I mean, if y'all look at this example of what just happened, y'all literally prove Urban's points.
They always be proving my point. That's the whole point of it. Von say you're a suck up.
But notice how they're attacking me, not my argument.
Yeah, but now my Mrs. Zerby didn't come snatch the internet around about this time. Those of y'all who follow this channel around about this time, that's when they be doing software updates onto my internet. They be doing updates and maintenance and stuff. So that's why I try not to stream up to about 12 midnight, because I know they do that every night around about that time. But I had forgot about it because we were so deep into the conversation. So
no, it's good at the same time. Like I said, this was a perfect night actually for this to happen. So they could get that break and cut loose and tell on themselves. So you could come back and be like, oh shit, look at all this noise they were making.
Hey, they set up here acting like some teenager kids when the teacher left the classroom for a moment, and they just start throwing papers and all kind of weird stuff.
That's exactly what they became.
Oh man. Now Von, she talking about we were just messing with you. We were just messing with you. Boy, I tell you, y'all something else. Vance, no, I'm not gonna take your wrench. You don't have to worry. I'm not taking nobody wrenches or nothing like that. I ain't doing that. I'm not that. See, I'm not the guy that y'all trying to portray me to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that much of a evil villain. You know what I'm saying?
That they want you to be, though. Well, I mean, so, like, honestly, like, this is what I have to expect. This is the template they're giving me. They want me to be submissive. They want me to be a beta. They want my wife to be telling me when to turn my phone off, when to turn my PlayStation on. If I don't do it, she got to act like my mom and just take it away from me. That's all they were saying to you. You can't even speak your mind. You have to speak the way they want you to speak. You have to speak the way they want you to speak.
Yeah, but if they don't like it, then
no vagina for you.
Yep, exactly. Hey, Lighter, that's why I be set up here and be chilling, because one thing I know for sure is that I understand behavior. I understand behavior a lot, and it don't be nothing surprising about the reaction behind it and all this stuff because I anticipate on it happening. That's why I don't be saying that. I like, well, I'm just gonna chill and let it happen and let them prove their own self wrong.
You know, I brought up something in the chat, and it's me trying to enlighten these women because they'll say you already know their answer is going to be it's not all women. But let's say I'm getting to know a girl and we talking. 10 times out of 10, the girl is going to reveal her past to me, tell me about her life, things like that eventually, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when I do it, they don't know how to take it. They're not equipped to handle what I'm about to tell them. So now the women are like, basically, be yourself, but don't be too much of yourself.
I done heard that so many times, bro. Where not only women, but those people in general, they'll simply say, "All right, just be who you are." You know what I'm saying? Be who you are. Then when you be who you are, oh no,
No,
like
very quickly. They're like, nope. But then this will be like, oh, what women are you meeting? And it sounds like a dumbass question at that point because a
Mm-hmm.
lot of women aren't equipped to handle this.
Yep. Then the end of the discussion would be something like, "Well, you should take me for who I am. Take me for who you are, but y'all don't accept me for who I am."
Exactly. Especially if a man is going to tell you some real deep stuff. These women not accepting that. They ready to throw you under the bus.
Mm-hmm. And then when I stated that, hey, it's a woman that literally did accept me for who I am. Guess what's the response behind that? Oh, he's a beta. She's running him. Blink twice, sis, if you need help. Can't make this
Hey,
shit up.
Sweet Rita gave a great example earlier, and she brought up about these selfish women who have been voted. She brought up the selfish women who have had a troubled past or abused and whatnot. But nope, she didn't talk about the men who've been in that situation because it always falls back onto the women. Even if you have sons, it always falls back onto them.
Mm-hmm.
They're who you need to concentrate on.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Vance, Vance, we're not talking about in general, me in general. We're talking about the current conversation tonight. We're talking about the current conversation, the current dialogue tonight. And the whole current dialogue was about me, about this whole thing about me being a gentleman. Because that's where it started at, right? When I was telling y'all that I only be a gentleman to, certain people. So that's what we're talking about. I'm not talking about in general, overall in general. Because I know that y'all accept me in general for who I am. But I'm talking about in this particular conversation, y'all don't accept that. Y'all don't accept that I don't be a gentleman to every woman.
Actually, he's right, but on the other side, in this particular context we was just having before Vaughn so rudely interrupted, we was talking about how women don't accept in general men's tragedies or men's very dark past.
Mm-hmm.
You got to think about it. It's easier for someone like Vaughn's because she's already married, she's already taken. But at the end of the day, if you're trying to get to know somebody and you start talking about this, 9 times out of 10, that's a quick way to dry up her vagina and want to be like, she don't know if she can handle it. And you already can tell. So it's like you might as well just end it before she decides to start acting fake.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, I agree.
Because that's what they
I
do.
agree.
They start acting fake because they don't know how to handle it. They don't know how to talk to you. They don't know how to relate to you anymore and whatnot. And now it's like a very awkward situation. So
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, time to go. It was fun. Back to the streets you go.
Mm-hmm. So whatever happened to that whole concept about listening to understand?
I don't.
Because
I honestly don't think women do that.
yeah, because like everything that was saying tonight in the chat and stuff, I understood where that was coming from because I didn't heard it. So I didn't understand it. I understand exactly where they're coming from, and I even accepted how the way they felt about it. But when it comes to me stating, you know what I'm saying, my stance on situation instead of listen to understand, it's automatically to react. It's automatic to defend. Well, I don't know about that, blah, blah, blah.
What makes this worse is just the reality, and it's a lesson for the women because the reality is, I had to say it numerous times. You're married. So how can they sit here and knock you?
Mm-hmm.
My bad. You're married.
Yep.
So how can they knock you?
Yep. And not only married, but successfully married.
His methods clearly worked.
A matter of fact, that hey, this will make it even more interesting, bro. Is this tomorrow is going to be me and Mrs. Zerbian going on 4-year anniversary tomorrow. So you mean to tell me within 4 years, this woman had every opportunity to not be in a relationship with me. She had every opportunity to exit out, but she chose not to do that. But the reason why is because she's tolerated me for over 4 years. Make that make sense? Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I didn't like the tolerate. And even though they'll say they were just playing, the fact is they had a whole 30 minutes to sit there and play. And then when I didn't join the party, they're like, come on, Lionel, you're no fun. Or Lionel's a sucker. Get a kiss up. The women have no problem throwing the ad hominems at you.
Mm-hmm.
They have no problem throwing it at you. I did see Vaughn's comment. Vaughn, let me just say the reality is it is a hard search. It is. Because a lot of women don't. They don't want to accept it because they can't handle it. They're not equipped. That just becomes the reality. And then again, look at my personality and look at what y'all women were just saying about Urban. They know they can't make me submissive. They know they can't make excuses and play the princess or the victim. So they have no control. Or the ones that tried to convert me, once they realize that's not working, they're like, damn, not even God can, transform them.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I say, just a lot of lessons to be learned here. A
It
lot of
is no.
lessons to be learned.
It's a lot of lessons to be learned. A lot of lessons came from tonight as well, mainly because it, when the men are talking, it's funny because and I got to point this out. When the women are saying, "Hey, y'all should just listen to us women because y'all don't understand what a woman is," despite the fact that you're married, but y'all don't understand, or a lot of your friends are women on this platform and they're talking to you, telling you shit. You know, it becomes an issue because it's like, what do y'all think he's not hearing? What do you think he's not listening to? But then when he's telling you about men, y'all don't want to hear it. It's immediately not all men. Why do you think that? But I bet you if Urban was talking like Derek Jackson, y'all'd be waving y'all flags like, yo, he's the man.
Mm-hmm.
If he was talking like Steve Harvey, because if it benefits the woman mentally, y'all love it. But God forbid letting a man have his opinion and he tell you about men.
So I could do a whole show, bro, of us exposing how all them dudes really are, the Derricks, Jackson, and all them. I could do a whole show exposing how the way simps are and everything. And guess what? Oh no, not all of them were like that, Urban. Some simps are just good simps.
Like I gotta
Some simps
tell
are good simps.
I gotta tell them we're speaking in general. We're speaking about this many guys or these guys that I know every one of these women have met already.
Mm-hmm.
But then they try to pretend like, yeah, we never seen these guys. Where are y'all meeting them?
Mm-hmm. We don't know what y'all talking about. We don't know what y'all talking about.
Now I
Never
know
seen
how
them there before.
Vaughn's be treating her husband. She probably just be unplugging the TV when he watching it, go to sleep, all type of shit. These women be the whole dominatrix at home. Because the chat was telling exactly what they wanted to happen. They
Mm-hmm. And
wanted go ahead.
that was hoping and praying. Like, man, thank God. Yes. I was even praying to God, bro. That was crazy. That was even praying to God. Like, God, thank you so much. God to intervene.
Like that's what they wanted. They wanted God
Mm,
Himself to intervene.
dang. Dang.
Then again, let's think. I want to bring this up since we're here for a minute. Like, why can't I just be happy? Being single. Like,
Mm-hmm.
well, why is it like a necessity to have some hoe on my shoulder? Like, why is it a
Mm-hmm.
necessity? My
Here,
bad.
here,
Like,
here's another thing, too. Do our conversation that me and you had, Lionel, do I ever try to pressure you or manipulate you into getting into a relationship?
no, not at all.
And I'm married.
He don't even have to. He don't even make the jokes like, "Hey, just get yourself an AI girl" or nothing like that.
Mm-mm.
Like women,
Not at all.
and that's the difference because they don't like what they're hearing.
Not
They're
at all.
they're confusing a man having standards with being mean. He's having boundaries. He's having standards. He's setting the stage. He's telling you. I mean, you're literally telling them what you do not want to do. But guess what? They don't care if you don't want to do it. They just want you to do this or be this way. So
Mm-hmm.
this is where I say, do women really care about a man's emotional state? or a man's mental health? Because it don't sound like it.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. Because earlier, when I mentioned about the mental health and dudes being depressed, all of them did hand clap emojis and everything. David said that a man's mental health is important, but yet at the same time, so I only left for about 15 minutes and come back. My mental health wasn't important. Y'all was encouraging that Mrs. Urban did harm to not only me but the show.
It does show exactly.
But
So that
at the same time say, oh no, Urban, we were just joking. He It
I
was
don't
just a
joke like
joke.
that.
Man, the double
Look at how,
standards.
look at how they joke. That's what's important. Look at how they joke.
The double standards is crazy. Crazy work.
Like, so that again, it's to be studied. Vaughn was in on it too. Sweet Frida, Mimi. I said what I said. All of them switched up real quick because they didn't like what they were hearing.
Mm-hmm. Man.
They want you to be saying, yes, mommy.
Yep. Yeah, they're saying, you're so dramatic and we were just playing around.
Like I said, that's how they play. Like they got to reveal how they feel when Urban wasn't here, and when Urban came back, now they switching tones again. They switching up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey, now South Patch gaslighting me, bro. She just said we were just playing around, then come back and say, I know y'all not trying to wear pink panties. Can't make this shit up, bro. Can't make it up.
You can't.
Can't make it up. Can't make it up at all. Man. Mm-mm-mm.
And I'll say this, sometimes it sounds like she care about men's mental health. Other times she don't.
Mm-hmm.
So she's inconsistent.
Mm-hmm. Hey, here's another thing that's interesting. They'll say that was playing right, but they also got to keep in mind that by me going live and doing these live shows, right, this is a form of residual income that I'm making to support my family. So you mean to tell me that y'all laughing about that? Y'all laughing at the stream just abruptly stop and decide to go into the chat and joke about that? Joke about Mrs. Urban doing physical harm to not only myself, but to the actual production of us potentially making residual income? Wow. Wow.
Wearing panties. Wearing panties.
Now just quit being a girl and take a joke and misallow you're not the victim. Man, do this sound so familiar.
Damn. Bro, these women don't play.
Man, do this sound so familiar. Man, this sounds so
They
familiar.
expect you to believe that they care about a man's mental health. That's why I don't let these women gaslight me on that whole BS. Like, this is why you single crap. I see how y'all girls joke and whatnot.
Oh man, boy, I tell you. And here's the whole thing. Here's one more thing I'm gonna bring up. All right, and this is going to be the nail in the coffin. This is going to be touchdown in the game. This is going to be the 3-point jumper shot that's going to win the whole entire game. It's simply this, bro. Throughout the playing, throughout the joking around, not at once, none of them had took accountability and say, you know what? I apologize, Urban. We should have never have said that. A matter of fact, if we really, really knew Urban, then none of that would have came into the chat to begin with in the first place, regardless if it was a joke or not. It would never have been said, period. If he really knew Urban, if he really, really knew Urban and rock with Urban. Because in reality, would I ever, like any one of y'all have shows and stuff like that, would I ever go into y'all show and do ad hominems and all kind of stuff? No, I'll never do that to y'all.
I actually got a question though,
Never.
man. Ladies, the ones who are still here, when is it appropriate time for a man to cry? When is it an appropriate time? Because I have an argument on that. Because women will say they ask men to be emotional, but then they attack the men for being emotional. They want the men to be able to express their feelings and to be safe with their girl, but the men know for a fact they can't be. So,
Mm-hmm.
and then when they say that men should be able to cry, the whole issue becomes they feel like he's just going to start crying all the time. So they set conditions on when he's allowed to be emotional.
Mm-hmm. Now,
So
even with this situation right now, no, I'm not allowed to be truthful and honest about the situation. I'm being truthful and honest about it, but yet it's still the pushback is that you're wearing pink panties, you're being gay, you're being this and that, and it's not that serious. We're just chilling and all this stuff. We're just chilling. Oh man.
Hans gave an answer. She said 3 conditions on when you can cry, and that's it.
Oh, it said Vance.
Yup.
When someone dies, when the baby is born, and when you leave them, that's the only time. Other than that, we can't cry. So meaning that women don't care about dudes' mental health. Y'all say y'all do, but y'all don't.
So she's essentially saying that if I want to sit here and have a real conversation and just open up about my life and whatnot, I'm not supposed to tear up.
Mm-hmm.
It's not sad. Why are you
Yeah.
crying? Why are you showing emotions?
Mm-hmm.
It's just an interesting thought experiment. That's all.
Yep.
Damn. And then they was like, you pick on them all the time. Urban don't say nothing mean to y'all.
I don't. I never say. I never use ad hominems on anybody. Period.
Ooh, nice
I
as hell
don't.
to you. But
Yeah, I never use any type of ad hominems on none of them. Like even right now, like even though I have every right to do that,
every
and
right.
rightly so I could, but I'm not. I'm not going to. I'm not going to at all. Yeah, South Pat, she said she's disappointed that I allow myself to take the joke seriously. Now, this is what I want y'all to understand. See, like we do come on here, we do joke or whatever stuff like that. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But when I went back and read what all y'all said, right? This is the reason why in this moment I took it serious. Because not only by y'all saying that you disrespected me, but in reality you kind of sort of disrespected my wife at the same time. And on top of that, what's even worse about the situation, what made it worse, is that y'all had chose to do it when the stream wasn't even going. When you knew the stream, you knew that I was frozen on the stream and I couldn't respond back anyway. That's the worst part about it. So all of that was a blatant disrespect, regardless if it was joking or whatever. And on top of that, I would never say anything like that to y'all. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't take jokes like that to the stream like that. Where I'm literally sitting up here low key like attacking your person because you disagree with something I said. I wouldn't do that to y'all. I'll never do that to y'all. Even right now, I wouldn't do that to y'all, even though I could, but I'm not. So yeah, I'm to be honest with y'all, like I say, I get it, I understand, it's all fun and games and jokes, aside to y'all and everything, but at the same time, to be quite honest, I'm disappointed in it too. I'm just being real with it.
I
Just
will
being
say
real.
to answer Sweet Rita, because I talk to so many people that therapy has failed, a lot of these people are being told by the therapist to tell everybody
Mm-hmm.
these situations you've been through, tell everybody, talk with people. That's what they're
Mm-hmm.
telling.
Yeah, and here's something else too. I don't feel no anything different from any one of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel anything differently. I don't.
Oh,
I'm
heck,
not mad. I'm not mad about it or anything like that. That's the whole point of the disappointment part. Yeah, absolutely that. But yeah, I'm
yeah, I
just saying.
still love y'all. Y'all are still cool. I mean, y'all were just being women, and y'all
Yeah.
showed y'all hand. Y'all want a beta male. I appreciate y'all proving my point. Y'all want a nigga y'all can dominate.
Mm-hmm.
A nigga that at any moment you can unplug his internet, take the computer away from him, take the game away from him, tell him to sit, have a whip, and let me stop. But y'all know what y'all want.
Mm-hmm.
We heard your fantasies. Want an urban to come back here crying. Y'all want to be able to just tell a nigga down and have him come back crying.
Mm-hmm. And let's say this. Let's say that in another multiverse,
Oh
all
shit.
of that
Okay.
in another multiverse, all of that were to literally happen. Where all of a sudden my wife had unplugged the internet, did all these things and stuff, right? Then what? Then what? Then I had came back and told the story like, man, y'all, my wife had came and unplugged the internet. And not only that, she jumped into the chat to my, yeah, unplugged that nigga internet. you know? So then what? All I'm saying is then what? After
But
all that happened, then what? What?
are they not proving a point again? And that's the only thing I'm pointing out. They're proving a point because they're telling you again, hey, don't take it seriously. All you're doing is showing your mental. All you're doing is
Mm-hmm.
being honest with your people that you like. So you're just being honest. You're being vulnerable. And what are they saying? It's a joke. Don't take it so hard. They're dismissing how you're feeling, honestly. Even by saying, hey, a gay man took it. And it's basically a way of undermining you. Like, hey, if a gay man can take these jokes for an hour, then you need to suck it up.
Yep. Because if not there, you're considered just as gay.
Sweet Rita already said if I don't open up her car door, I'm gay. Damn, masculinity gone. But we're not mad at y'all. That's the thing. We're not mad at y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, like I said, y'all just proved my point. I could definitely use this as for material later on.
No, I'm not sad about this, Sweet Rita. I'm not sad, but to be honest with you, I am disappointed about it. You know what I'm saying? I really am. I'm disappointed about it for the simple fact. There's like I stated on two reasons. The first reason is because all this was said when y'all knew I wasn't on live and y'all decided to carry this on. The second reason is because I would never go that far with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'll never do that. I'll never do that to y'all. ours would show whatever type of relationship you in. I would show that relationship with the utmost respect, for real. Even if I don't agree, I still would respect your relationship. So let's flip it around. Let's say if I would have said that about Vons and her husband, like, oh man, Vons and her husband going and beating her and all kind of weird stuff. You know what I'm saying? You'll feel some type of way about it. Like, God damn, I ever said that? You'll feel some type of way about that. So Von's husband unhooked the internet, and you don't say you'll feel some type of way, like for real.
I talk shit about Bonds and Sweet Rita all the time, but I make sure they in the chat so they can see it. But at the end of the day, the conversation is still the same. Dating is for the women, and they literally failed to prove tonight how it's for both people. That's the key. They failed to deliver on why it's for both people, because everything essentially was me with the women. And we're not saying that's a problem, by the way. We're just talking about y'all nature.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, there's going to be the outliers, the girls that be like, well, I don't have a problem with being the one that does it, but that's because of conditions that have been met.
Yeah. What's also interesting is that since we talk about like men mental health right, this is like a similar situation to when a man wants to express how he really feel about a woman. And he literally expressing that to the best of his ability. He's using emotional intelligence behind that and everything, right? And that woman just gaslight him and say, well, you need to just, it was just a joke, and you need to just shut that shit up. If a gay man could take it, then you should take it too. But then again, that dude instantly become disconnected. Then the next conversation will be that why y'all don't like to open up and talk to us. This is exactly in real time. This is exactly the reason why. Well, when I'm being dead serious with y'all, being honest, being dead serious and being honest with y'all, instead of, hey man, I apologize. We shouldn't have went that far. It's, nah, you should suck it up. Be a man. But I seen Sweet Rita and Vance apologize, and I accept y'all apology. You know what I'm saying? I see that, but that's the whole point about it. You know what I'm saying? That I'm bringing out. That's the reason why men don't like to be vulnerable. Is because that the moment when we become vulnerable, it's a sign of weakness. Y'all see it as not only a sign of weaknesses, it become you're acting gay and all kind of weird stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why me and Lionel was pointing out that this is a whole learning experience, and it circles all the way back around what we talk about all the time. So yeah, so
I mean,
it is what it is.
They talking about I'm gaslighting. I'm just literally pointing out what the jokes were about. Because again, that's all I was pointing out. Y'all could have easily just been like, "Yo, he got that Spectrum internet. He got that. He's still going on dial-up." That could have been all they said.
Mm-hmm.
But they went after wishing what the wife would be doing. Oh man, listen to this. I bet his wife doing this. Like that's where they went. Like, damn. Y'all can want me to shut up all you want, but hey, I'm not even married and I can understand how he feels. But then y'all the ones telling me I'm the one who don't listen.
Mm-hmm.
But yet he's literally just telling you how he feels. That's all. Ain't no hard feelings.
Yep. No hard feelings at all. No hard feelings at all. But that's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to express it to you. Like I said, I ain't mad, I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? Disappointed, yeah. But it's not at the end of the day, it's not that type of disappointment where it's super serious. You know what I'm saying? It really ain't. It really not that serious. But it needed to be addressed for sure. But yeah. Oh, by the way, Von's calling you a pick me, Lionel. I don't know how the hell a man could be a pick me, but yeah. I don't know how a man could be a pick me, but dang.
Dang. Dang. See, they always coming at me though. What if my feelings was hurt? It's not hurt. I've been told worse. But what if my feelings were hurt? What if I was sensitive and didn't like that? I like to play for jokes, don't get me wrong. But these women don't care if it hurts your feelings. But to be fair, they don't throw attacks at me. The only thing they do is wish that I would get with a robot. That's all they wish on me. I don't know what the robot looks like though. Like they just be saying, "Get your AI robot." Can she look like Maya at least? Like, can she look cute? Because I don't want nothing that look like that fat rapper. So I hope y'all not wishing ill on me with that. Now, let me get like a Maya or a 2007 Megan Fox. Like, at least wish something sexy on me.
Hey, that whole wish part, right? You know what that's going to lead to. They're going to say, "Well, I'm going to pray for you, Lionel. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray to God that He send you the woman that I want you to get." That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pray.
Don't be
Dear,
praying for me, y'all. Y'all prayers don't work.
dear Heavenly Father, we want to pray for Lionel that he get the woman that we want him to have, not
Yeah,
the
they gonna
woman
try
that
to
he
wish me
need.
some. Yeah, they gonna try to wish me some holy girl or some shit. Some girl who's like all into God and whatnot. They gonna wish me a whole migraine.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't to say I want like a devil girl or something like that, because I know how some people might take that. Just saying, I know how some people might take that. I don't need their prayers though. They're gonna pray and God gonna keep trolling me with these holy girls.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's gonna be like, well, Lionel don't listen. Basically, I need to submit to these girls. Basically, okay, thank you God for giving me a girl I don't want.
Mm-hmm.
And then if she say the wrong thing, I'm getting triggered.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, even with that on South Patch, it's almost as though you're insinuating that I should be thankful that you're holding back and not saying the things that you really want to say, which that's a form of gaslighting.
I already told her that. I've literally already said that to her. Like, it kind of don't matter what she wants to say. I mean, I promise I've heard worse.
Yeah.
Plenty of grown men have held me
Oh,
accountable.
she said she was talking to you.
Like I said, you can say what you want. I've had plenty of girls attack me for being a victim at 3 or 11. I've had plenty of people go off on me, attack me in all type of situations. Trust me, you get used to it. Because once they hear what you've been through, they turn it into a weapon. They can't help themselves.
Hmm. Man, it be like plenty of situations that happen to me where I allow myself to be vulnerable, right? to different women, and they'll be like, "Oh, baby, there, it's okay." They even cried. We cried together. The next thing you know, then they'll weaponize that. Like, yeah, we got some stuff to weaponize.
Yup. I've been through that too. Decided to be vulnerable, emotional, let some tears out. Ended up becoming a weapon against
Hmm.
me. Had no problem using that against me.
And all this start was I don't want to go to Chick-fil-A. That's where it starts at. I don't want to go to Chick-fil-A. And then they'll bring that up and weaponize that.
No, I'm with you. Like I absolutely agree with you. They will literally weaponize that, but then they'll be like, "What type of girls are y'all meeting?" And it's like, how many dudes have the same story? You got a billion men who got the same story.
Mm-hmm. Buzz call you a teacher pet. You get the praise and attention for being a teacher's pet. Oh man.
Wait, I don't. She's funny. She's funny. But I mean, he got someone that understands him, or literally can verify the same things he's saying. Instead of a whole bunch of women sitting here asking, "What type of women are y'all meeting?" Which once again throws his experience under the bus.
Hey, what they don't understand is that it's not just me and Lionel who think this way. Y'all think that it's only us. It's not only us. It's not only us. It's a lot of men that think like this too. But the only difference is that we just verbal enough to tell y'all. The other men don't too much say nothing because they got that either go along to get along or happy wife, happy life type of mentality. You know what I'm saying? Where, they don't want to make out feel some type of way, anything like that. But they're guaranteed they're thinking what we're saying for real. There's a lot of them. A lot of them. Many who watch the show. Too.
We don't
A
tell
lot
you
of
what
them.
type of women you are because y'all already tell us y'all are the exception. Y'all are the outliers. Y'all already tell us that y'all ain't these type of women. So we can't tell you what type of women you are.
Mm-hmm. We
Y'all
show.
tell us because y'all trying to turn us into beta men. Y'all want to be the
Mm-hmm.
ones that control the dominating Godzilla women.
Mm-hmm.
We
And
just
that's all we be talking about. We just be talking about a certain type of women, but every single time, some of y'all end up inserting yourself into it, said that, well, I'm not that type of woman. Okay, fine. You're not that type of woman. Then we're not talking about you. But y'all literally put your own self into that same category. We don't put y'all in that category. Y'all do. And then y'all end up solidifying the argument based on the behavior of what you say. So therefore, we start like, okay, well, they say that they're not the same type of women, but yet it's still they're defending the behavior of the women that we're talking about. Same as that thing that these same women do towards each other. So therefore, it kind of seemed like y'all more leaning towards the women we're talking about. But once again, y'all putting yourself into that, not us. Not us. If y'all say y'all the outlier, y'all say y'all the substitute, we believe you. We take that as word. Until you prove otherwise. Yo, same thing. If I sit up here and have a whole show saying that I'm a good man and all this stuff there, but I have simpish behavior, right? And I'm displaying that every single day that I'm being a simp and a beta and a yes man and stuff, y'all gonna start thinking different. Like, Urban is not what he portrayed himself to be. This dude is a yes man and stuff. And you're gonna start thinking like that. He's a yes man. Based on what he's doing.
So you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, okay. Do we categorize all of them the same?
Nope.
Exactly.
And I make it an effort to let y'all know what type of women we're talking about. Now there's some shows where we literally are talking about women in general. You know what I'm saying? Because every woman acts like this. I don't care. I don't care if you think you're the exception to the rule or not. Every woman act like that or have this type of behavior or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? So I think what we do with the men, sometimes we'll generalize it and make it say that, hey, men act like this, period. And when we say that about the men, guess what? None of the men in the chat, they don't push back on them, nothing like that. They say, you know what, Irby, you're right.
Vaughn's can verify it. What was I saying tonight? We're generalizing this conversation. Urban's generalizing, or he's talking about the majority. He's not talking about the small amount. Because we got to keep making that clear because these women get offended. Yet ain't no woman gonna lie to me and say they never acted a certain type of way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like I say, the men on they're like, you know what, Irby, you're right. But guess what? The women like, nah, he ain't right. And we separate talk about men.
So, like, if we're talking, like, if y'all tell us you should just listen to the women, Sweet Rita, Vaughns, if y'all just saying we should just listen to y'all, but yet when we talk about the men, we're still wrong. That's not the men. You shouldn't talk about them like that. You shouldn't generalize that. But yet, our experience and what you still see all these spaces of men doing tells us we're telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's a no-win zone. By default, when we open our mouth, we're wrong.
Yep. Well, we're only wrong until we say something that they agree that's unacceptable. Yeah, once we say something that's acceptable or is socially acceptable or um how the way on someone we've been programmed to be right, then that's okay.
Vaughns, you're funny as hell because this was already my mentality. Y'all act like he taught me this. This was my mentality. That's why we cool. They talk like I'm some wayward child, just lost in the world. That's how they talk.
Yeah, like you just came out of nowhere, bro.
Like so, I'm just a wayward child, just like searching for some father figure or some shit.
Mm-hmm. That yeah, not even know the timeline, bro.
And
But it's
Vaughn, you
okay.
just switched up on you tonight. I'm sitting here literally telling one thing, but then they're switching up on you. First, you're a good influence. Now you're a bad influence. Now it's a good thing you took him under. Tomorrow, they're going to be sitting here like you're such a negative influence on him. Like, which one is it, ladies?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, bye, South Patrick. You have a good night / morning. Appreciate you like always.
See, they be the ones acting up. They are emotional. It is what it is. I love them, though. They cool people. Vaughn seemed to have the thickest skin out of all these women. I'm mad I even got to give her a compliment. But she has already expressed that she deals with my personality personally.
Oh, Lionel, Enjoying Life 20 had commented on your. I I think the live that we did, the last live we did, she had comment on there.
Oh,
She
what
had
you say?
asked she asked, your illustrations are so beautiful. Do you do them on your own?
Thank you. It depends on which illustrations. I mean, technically everything is by me, but it depends on which ones. Because I do sketching, I do 3D modeling, I do cell shading, I do AI. Like everything is all me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
However, here's the thing. Now it's an interesting point, and this was what on Selena's channel because she was looking at a lot of my 3D artwork, and she didn't know if it was AI because we're in this new era where AI is running rampant. So people that are just getting to know me aren't familiar with my 3D era where I do 3D artwork. And it's just very interesting because it's going to be a hard sell regardless because that's where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, always got dates attached to them. So y'all can easily see, oh, yeah, this was made in 2015 or 2019.
But yep. But it's good that your videos is getting that much exposure. You know what I'm saying? So
Or it's
I'm
getting
happy
more
on that.
exposure. I mean, people still can't understand it, but it's definitely getting exposure, and that's important. Vaughn's does a good job sharing me out. I definitely saw an increase because of her, so props to her. I'd send her a cash app, but she said she got a ton of simps sending her money all the time. Um,
Vaughn, so you be having Simp sending you money? Damn.
and
Vaughn's
again,
got it like that.
you do see a lot of positive people here, but at the end of the day, they they're mentally they tell on themselves. It's no different than tonight, and I don't mean this in a negative way because I know how people can take it. The very topic of this show, I've said it numerous times, and no one can. Well, there's everyone's either ghost watching or it's Vaughn's. How does the date benefit the man? Like you went through all these examples, and none of them could tell you anything except you was right. It only benefits the woman
Mm-hmm.
because it's all about her. Vaughn's, for example, all she has to do is get dressed, and she don't even got to do that. She can just walk out in pajamas. But her husband, he about to go out of pocket for her. He gonna be the one to have to put in all the effort because it's expected,
Mm-hmm.
and that's generally the men.
Mm-hmm. Vaugh's talking about she got simps in different area codes. But now that's true though. Even me being a married man, even though I'm not part of this conversation, but if we talk about dating while you're married, then that's a whole different conversation. But that goes along to what you're talking about. Is that even by me being married, yeah, I have to put in the effort. I have to do all these different things. I have to say, hey, we're going on a date, and
But
all
that's
this
the
stuff.
thing.
But
It has to still go though, because that's what as a married man, that's what you said. You have to keep chasing her,
hmm
essentially. You
yeah.
have to keep impressing her. She don't got to do that for you. Vaughn's been stopped doing that for her husband. Like he has to keep impressing her.
hmm
Like that's the reality, the harsh reality of the men. You got to keep, you have to accept her for her. But for him, nah, you got to keep chasing her. Even after you got her, you still got to be putting in the work. You still got to be spontaneous.
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter if you work 16 hours a day. It don't even matter if you cooking and cleaning for her also. You still got to be giving her that thrill. You got to make her laugh also, like you Chris Rock.
Mm-hmm. Because guess what? If you don't fulfill none of them things, guess what she gonna do? She gonna say, "I'm bored.
But they
I'm not happy."
they try to tell you it's the men that have all these expectations. That's what they try to tell you. It's the men that have all these criteria when they don't. They literally, what do they say? Men will F anything. They'll have sex with a cockroach. That's
Cockroach.
what these women be saying. It don't sound like these men have much standards or conditions when you hear that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, you're saying what, but I'm asking a serious question. Do you feel like you have to keep impressing your husband? Or does he the one that feel, because I already explained this to her on her channel, that the fact that he has 5 mouths to feed, not including his own, he has to put in that extra work. She told me he has a good job. I said that means he has to work even harder now because he got to maintain that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, have to maintain. Look, he have to maintain the job. He have to maintain his social economical status. He have to maintain the relationship with the children, and he have to maintain the relationship with his wife. Same thing what I do. Same as that thing what I do as being a
This is
married
what
man.
and like these women that sit here and try to be like, why are you single? Why the hell would I want to be with a chick right now? I got to do all that. But
Yep.
they never
And
tell you what they doing for him.
now, keep in mind once again, we throwing this stuff out here. We're not saying that you in a relationship and you're married, you're doing these things is something bad or wrong. But we're not saying none of that. We're just pointing the reality of what it is.
That is a headache. That is stressful. And you love, this isn't to say you don't love your family. No, this because these guys wouldn't be doing it if they didn't love their family. But that
Mm-hmm.
ain't about to be my existence. Just give me 77 sluts and 2 virgins.
That fool says 77 sluts and 2 virgins.
Just give me that. Have them rotated. But no, on the real, like, that's a lot of work that I don't want to put in. But I don't knock any man for doing that. Champion to those guys. Absolutely. You, Vaughn's husband, champion to y'all. I don't know why she's shaking her head.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I shook my head on there with 12 like that dude, Lionel.
But my question becomes, what? So I talked to this guy, and this guy's talking to me, telling me how he does chips, he drives trucks, he's been getting raises, leveling up, cool dude. Everything he does for his children and his wife. I'm like, what is your hobbies? Providing for my wife and children. No. What do you do for you? No, I work so I can make sure my family's good. Nigga, I need to be a bad influence in your life. What do you do for you? And I'm just trying to get it out of him. Everything's for his wife and kids. I said, that is so depressing. Nigga, you don't have a hobby for yourself? You don't do nothing for you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
having a hobby and things to do for yourself is very important. That's why I pointed out that whole self-love thing too. You got to you got to continue loving yourself too. You can't just sacrifice yourself for the betterment of your family.
So you working 14 hours a day. You the one helping out with the child's homework. You're the one cooking at home. Like you doing all this shit. You making sure you go to all your child's events. You even stop at work to make sure you with your wife. Nigga, I mean, you're father of the year, husband of the year, but what about you?
Mm-hmm.
Then you got the wife, because I know her too. And she lazy, but she'll be complaining because she used to work under me. And she used to be like, yo, he not in the mood to have sex. I said, why would he be? This nigga Al Bundy, the dude drained.
Mm-hmm. Your buddy
Nigga ain't got
tired.
time for that. He tired. Dude already is over delivering. Dude don't even got a hobby. Because his whole mentality is family, everything.
Then the worst thing about it, bro, is that Buddy end up passing away, man. They're gonna have his funeral. All they're gonna say that is a good man, and that's it.
Damn. Listen to what she said. She has hobbies. She already got a husband that's making her a princess, giving her the life. She talking about she got hobbies. We ain't talking about the women. We talking about the men. Now, don't get me wrong, because I do have a friend. She's married, and her husband absolutely has hobbies, and it annoys her because she feels like he spends too much money and time on his hobbies versus her and their daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so damn. Would you rather him not have it at all?
Yep. That's like when my wife she have hobbies that she do too. One of her biggest hobbies that she love to read and go to one of the book clubs and stuff. And guess what? I encourage you. Like, shoot, I don't do your hobby, girl. Go ahead.
Now her asking, can she not be happy? She is funny. Vaughn, you already told us you be having every time you go outside, a nigga be trying to hit on you. Or if you got your kids with you, niggas be trying to hit on you.
Damn,
Right.
they sipping that hard where they will holler at her with the kids is there.
With the
Damn,
kids. She got sips
thirsty.
in every area code. But then she got these videos you seeing on her channel. Her husband always making sure she fed well. He be driving her all over, letting her just be on TikTok and whatnot. She got the life. And she talking about
Mm-hmm.
she got hobbies. She can't be happy. Nah, I'm worried about him and his mental health. I know she gonna be
Yep.
like, I can't, y'all. But even dating in a marriage, like you pointed out, that's what every dude I hear say. They're the ones that's generally planning out the date because they're looked at as, hey, this is what you should be doing. You're the
Mm-hmm.
man.
Yep.
These dudes don't really sit here and tell me, yeah, my wife said, hey, let's go out to this place and I'm treating and all of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it do be times where Mrs. Urban do that where she like, hey, we're going out tonight, and I like, oh, for real? I like, oh, for real? Yeah. They're like, oh, where we going? We gonna go to this restaurant, this place, this and that and that. Now notice, I don't say, oh, well, I don't know about that. Maybe we should do this. I don't do that. I like, all right, let's go. All right, let's go. And then she take me out. Then she'll pay for it and everything.
Think about it. See now, because we're talking in the context of marriage too. So that's her actually trying to be supportive of you and showing she
Mm-hmm.
like you. But when we're talking about dating
Mm-hmm.
before marriage, come on, ain't many women doing that. Bonds wasn't doing that for her man.
Mm-mm.
He had to put a ring on it before she said, "Yeah, I'll take you out maybe once or twice."
Mm-hmm. Had to earn it. And that's all I was saying about the whole gentleman thing is that this woman that got to earn that privilege, so you just can't give that to any old body. Even dating, you can't just do that for any woman. Even while dating, even you going through dating, going through multiple people. Like some people, they be having a date lined up every single day. So you mean tell me you want to do that every single day for a random stranger? No.
Vaughns, I need you to explain miserable. What did I say that make you think they're all miserable? And here's the thing with you, Urban. Like, that's why I pointed that out too. They act like you don't see Shawty across the street. You go holler at her, and next thing you know, you're taking her out. You weren't getting to know her right then. You trying to get her to know that night.
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking to random strangers. That's generally also how you're getting dates too, especially nowadays. You're meeting people online.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so why are you opening up car doors for random people? Guess what? A lot of dates are random people.
Yep.
Wait, what is it? Vaughns need to hit the damn panel, but what are lies? You didn't even answer my question first. But what are the lies? She must be talking about Urban. I just I want the women to understand what reality is. We talk a lot about what we should do, but what is reality? Reality is you're most likely meeting a random person and taking them on a date. Reality is you're most likely meeting someone you work with and taking them out. They tell you, hey, you're meeting the wrong women, but guess what? They never point to you where the right women are. Never. And then if we mention something where we think a right place would be, like maybe a church, they'll be like, no, 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 no. Because they know that's where the hole's at. I might need to go to a church tomorrow. But they know that's where the hole's at.
I tonight Bible study. Yeah, today Wednesday it's Bible study, bro. They got pulled up in the church house during Bible study.
You said everyone getting advice from you and you don't want women. That's not true. See, why do you say that? I don't say that. I said I don't want to be married. That's what I say. I don't want to be married. I never said I don't want a woman. I sent Urban my resume. Let him see outside of 2 chicks. But that's because can't find the pictures for him right now. But I got a collection, of chicks that I've dated. I didn't even send the collection to girls I just was talking to.
Mm-hmm.
But I've told you time and time again, speaking to her or the chat, why I am currently single. But y'all look at that as a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I'm happy. I skipped the work.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no one has to look at my phone. I mean, she can look at it if she want. I got to hide a couple things real quick, but you can look at it unless you want to get upset. My advice don't be wrong, though. That's the thing. You women, and I always say this, women give the worst dating advice to men. Women give advice to men that will put them in a friend zone. Like, I don't think y'all women hear the crap that y'all say. And then y'all send these men out into the world, and then these guys are thinking they about to get the cheeks, and all they get is a high five.
Mm-hmm. High
Women give
five and friends on like ain't
and
nothing.
friend zone. Women give the worst dating advice. Their dating advice will friend zone you quicker than a hiccup. But then they'll say you need to listen to women. So you know how women feel. So you know how to treat a woman. So you know what they're going through. But yet, when we tell them how men think, they don't want to hear none of that. Sounds kind of one sided. They think getting you a wallet is a great gift. You just bought her a Mercedes Benz. She got you a wallet. Nigga.
Hey, now she got you a wallet with the Mercedes Benz symbol embroidered on it. And she'll justify that. See, it's a Mercedes Benz. I got it embroidered. Do you know how much it costs for me to get it embroidered like that? Girl, you only spend no more than buy an extra $10 to $20 to get that done. Stop it.
I'll answer this first, and because Urban is going to probably have a different answer. Um, so one, because I don't want to get married. That's just a fact, and I don't see the benefit in it for me. At the same time, let's say I did have a girl. Sometimes common law marriage applies, but let's say I did have a girl and I die. Am I going to leave her anything after? I mean, if she wants Suggs verse, that's fine. But 9 times out of 10, I really don't see a chick I'm getting with being interested in my books or my writings. Like I just don't really see that.
Um,
So I
um,
don't know if you would want that.
unless your writings become valuable, as in
Yeah.
monetary valuable, then yeah, they'll definitely will get
And
it.
then she'll sell the rights. Sell that shit to Marvel. That's exactly what they're gonna do, because they're gonna see that logically. They're not gonna care about basically my legacy. They're gonna sell that shit off. I can't trust these women. I'm better off leaving my shit to my sister. But that's my answer, Vaughns.
Oh, she asked the other question too. So you're going to shack up your whole life, and you're going to be cheating.
Well, I don't believe in cheating because I don't want that done to myself. Like I wouldn't want to find out girl was cheating on me after I put all this effort in to make her happy. But yeah, she want to go off to some pookie. No.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like not every girl wants marriage either. I mean, they say every girl wants a wedding. I can give her a fake ass wedding, but a lot of women don't know how to be wives, especially where I'm at. I'm 35. Trying to meet a chick at the appropriate age that wants to be a wife or knows how to be a wife, I'm gonna be searching.
Mm-hmm.
I got to go to the Philippines to find her. Like I'm just
he,
being real.
he said, "Passport bros,
I mean, I agree with the
stand up."
passport bros. I actually do agree with the passport bros because the more you find these American women, the more you find headaches. I'm 35, man. I'm getting older. I'll be 36 in a few months, and I'm not trying to really get a chick that's under 28. But I see the mentality of these women. And then, of course, these women would be like, well, you need an old woman. I don't want a grandma. And then these women see, I'm like, these women that say that, I've already explained that, my mom's 11 years older than me. I don't want no one that's my mom's age.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Hey,
So
no money. Wait a minute. Hold on, Urban. Hold on. My bad, man. No money. I got money now. I do have money. And when you say no commitment, do you need a ring to have commitment? I literally said no cheating. So I'm not cheating. I promise. I'll be a one woman guy unless you want to have two other girls involved, and I'll be a 3 woman and 1 man guy. But and I do have money. So the last ex, she what did she have to pay? Out of a $5,000 bill totality, she only had to pay $300. So that means I'm paying everything else monthly, and she only got to pay 300.
mm-hmm.
And she had 2 kids that I was helping her with. I got money now, but I see the headaches involved. Then also trying to find a girl who don't have kids. Goddamn impossibility. A girl that's my type that don't got kids, man. All these women loose with their legs, apparently. Found the wrong nigga, gave a child to, and now I gotta play stepdaddy. I can't win. Go ahead, Urban. My bad.
Oh no, you good, you good. Now I was gonna say, so I think get ready to finally end this show. I think I'll end the show. So you have any final thoughts, bro? So you stay there?
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. So yeah, Vaughn's need to go live so we can talk about this, or she needs to tell me if she's seen my mom's documentary yet, and so we can have that conversation, or rather, did she finish it? But this has been an interesting show, bro. An interesting show. The women got the
Mm-hmm.
show out, and they didn't want to take no accountability. And they thought, hey, it's just, let's all laughs and giggles, but this the jokes that came in it. And what did they say? There's a sense of honesty in all those jokes. There should be no exception.
Mm-hmm.
Um, dating is
So
for what?
Von says she going to bed. I ain't going live. I'm going to bed. Lying like in the knowing good well
She's
she gonna
lying.
go live.
Did she finish the documentary though? And when we going to have that conversation on that, so I know when to be available. But yeah, the women proved you right in a lot of ways tonight. Do not throw this video away because this is going to be reference material.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's it, man. It's been good.
Oh yeah. Salute. Von said we need to set a date so she could interview you. Hell, I thought she already interviewed you. As many times you been on the show.
No, the last few times I've been on the show, I haven't said nothing about any of that stuff. I just talked about the topic, and because she said she was watching that documentary and she had a ton of questions she wanted to ask, and she needs to. It's her show. She needs to set the damn date. They'll
Mm-hmm.
sit here and tell you that you need to set the date, but if I set the date, she's gonna be like, "That don't work for me. I got kids, or I got to be with the man, or I got to go out and do something where she don't have nothing to do." So she need to set that date so I
So
can be ready.
so she said May 1st or May 2nd. What the hell? Why
Well,
take you a whole month to do an interview?
shit. Why not just today? I'm off work tomorrow. I'm off work Thursday. Why not just Thursday? God damn.
Yeah, she got she did a whole month to plan just to do an interview. What the
Why
hell?
not, Javon's? Why not Thursday? I'm off Thursday. One day a week I have off. Damn. See how these women be making this difficult? It's still fresh in her mind. This should be an easy go.
Mm-hmm. And she said she had to rest, and I'm getting my questions together. You have to rest all the way till next month.
Next
Damn.
month.
Damn.
For next month.
She was straight hibernating.
And like I say, though, I do give Bonds credit. More credit than I give a lot of these other women. So I do want to give her a shout out because she actually has taken the time to listen to understand.
Mm-hmm.
So she will get that shout out. Where your other women think I'm just an asshole or I don't listen and whatnot. She has taken the time to listen, to understand. So she
Mm-hmm.
will get that credit.
Yeah.
So I appreciate you, Vaughns. Be the only compliment she get this week.
Yep. But yeah, like I always, appreciate you pulling up on the call line, man. Like always, sharing your input.
Yeah, I'm signing off, man. Have a good one.
You too. Shout out to everybody else who stayed up this long. My live got temporarily suspended, and y'all came back. I appreciate the loyalty and the support on that. Appreciate that a whole lot. And so, other than that, those of y'all who are tuning in, make sure y'all catch the replay of the stream so you can hear the whole topic and the whole call discussion and all that good old stuff. So, other than that, y'all have a great and wonderful night, and I will see y'all again on the next episode. Peace out. Thank you, Vance. Peace out. At least it's supposed to be peace out.